land. And then he brought it all together with this conclusion that there will be no peace. There will be no peace until Biafra is free. And that Christians should not be sacrificed so that Europeans can make a quick contract. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? So he knows very well that there is a contract that has been signed between the lives of Biafrans and the contract that Europe will gain. How many can you kill? That's what we want. So something is going on underground. Nigeria government have sold Nigerians to Fulanis, to their murderers. And Sultan has come out to tell you that they are not in a hurry to send Christians out of Nigeria. Please, let me open that news fully because I want to go and read exactly what he said. I'm there now. He said, he said, there are no plans by Muslims to drive out Christians in Nigeria. Speaking at the first triannual meeting of the Nigerian inter-religion, that is not my problem. The Sultan said, today as I stand here, I want to affirm that Muslims are not in a hurry. Did you hear that? They are not in a hurry and have no plans for anything, including decimation of the Christian population in Nigeria. Did you hear that? Go to Daily Post, it is there. When I finish, I will tweet that Muslims are not in a hurry and have no plans for anything, including the decimation of Christian population in Nigeria. How come he's making reference to the decimation of Christian population in Nigeria all of a sudden? So he knows that Muslims are killing Christians in Nigeria. Terrorists are killing Christians in Nigeria. And he's telling you that he's not in a hurry, that they are not in a hurry because they are achieving their aims. They are slaughtering you at will. It gives them joy. Can't you see the boys who come, they be throwing bundles of money in the air, celebrating. Now, who is benefiting from that money? Who is taking that money? The same Sultan of Sokoto and Matawela. From that money now, they will allocate rooms for these terrorists to stay. So, Dr. Rubin is telling you, we have to work together to leave Nigeria. I don't know if you are hearing me. We have to work together to leave Nigeria. So let's look at the historical pattern of what I understand he's talking about, because it is unresolved justice. And unresolved justice never produces peace. It always produces chaos. So let's look at some examples from history before I apply them to Nigeria, because these are real events that every educated person in the world knows about. So if you are coming from the Versailles Treaty and World War II, after World War I that ended in 1918, the victorious Allied powers signed the Treaty of Versailles, and Germany was humiliated. It was made to pay enormous reparations, and its people were impoverished that time. Its grievances were dismissed, and there was no deal, no real justice on the ground, just punishment without resolution. And what was the result of that? 20 years later, Adolf Hitler rose to power on the anger, did you hear, on the anger of those unresolved German grievances, and launched the deadliest war in human history. So the peace of 1918 that ignored justice produced a catastrophe in 1939, because why? It was not resolved. It wasn't resolved. Unresolved justice never produced peace. Someone will trigger it again. As Philip Efiong say, if you don't treat these Biafrans well, they will rise up again. They will rise up. Even say, look at your family. Say, if you don't resolve peace, if you don't resolve injustice, smoke will rise again. One day, it's just a matter of time. Anyway, it will rise again because that pain is still there. It has not, been treated well. It has not ended well. Both parties are still grieved. They're just pretending that all is well, but inside them, at least one particular party that was hot. Inside, that person is still hot. He's just waiting for another opportunity to voice out again and say, I am still here. I have not forgotten. So that is what happened in Germany. And then we had that war that year. And let's now look at another history in Rwanda in 1994. And after, before the Rwanda genocide of 1994, 800,000, remember 800,000 people were killed in 100 days in Rwanda. And there had been decades of anti-Tutsi violence that the international community largely ignored. As usual, they will always ignore. As they are ignoring, they are exploiting your resources. So each wave of killing was followed by empty promises of peace, as usual. But the injustice was never resolved. This is what is paining Dr. Rubin. It was never resolved. The ideology that said Tutsis were the enemy was never truly challenged. And so it grew quietly day after day until it exploded into one of the history's most mass murder in Rwanda. Ignore injustice becomes amplified atrocity. It wasn't resolved. And then we now come to our own now, because the other one you may say, oh, I'm taking one from Obodo Yibo, then I'm taking one now from Africa. Now let's come home. Let's come back home. Our own civil war that is still happening right now. The first Biafran genocide killed between 5 million people were slaughtered, died of starvation. And through all those deliberate blockade to starve our children to death. And John Lennon resigned in protest. So the images of those starving Biafran children shocked the world. But what did they do? Nothing. And then they said Nigeria won. And then nothing was done. No accountability. No tribunal, nothing, no truth, no reconciliation, not even a word of I'm sorry. Nothing happened. Everybody moved on. The officers who were ordered, who even ordered the starvation, went on to lead the Nigerian government, which are the Sultan of Sokoto and Britain, all of them put together. So the ideology that said Biafrans were enemies of the Nigerian state was never officially challenged or even dismantled in any way. It went underground. And then what has happened? It went underground, it grew, and it's growing till today. After 55 years, we have a second genocide going on in our land. That is exactly what Dr. Rubin explained in question 2 that we discussed yesterday. He said, when we fail to hold genocide accountable, when we fail to delegitimize the ideology behind it, we guarantee its repetition. He compared it to that Germany after World War II. Go back to question 2. We discussed all this yesterday. This is the result of it. I'm coming from the history part. Now, let's look at the political structure of it, why he made this statement before we go into our topic today. Now, even if, let's look at the mathematics now of Nigerian power. Even if there were no killings, and even if there were no Fulani attack, even if every church was saved and every pastor lived peacefully, there would still be no peace in Nigeria for Biafrans. And I want to explain why through math. I don't know if you have calculator or we can do it, they call it, I think, mental math or so. How Nigerian political power works. There will still be no peace because Nigeria uses a power structure that was inherited from British colonial masters, from the administration, and has never been genuinely reformed. So the North, which you already know, they have less economic productivity, but more political power. They have more political patronage, you know, and have this history of dominating federal power. You can't take it away from them because Britain handed over Nigeria to them. From the president to the defense minister, the national security rebaddo, all of them, the chief of army, all of them. These positions have almost always gone to the Northerners. And you can't drag it. Now it has also been shared between the Northerners and the Southwesterners, the Afonjas, the Yorubas, because the person on the throne now is from Yoruba. But if you look at the Biafran side, where we have the Efik, our Igbo brothers, all of them put together, we produce majority of the oil because the oil is from Biafra territory. That oil money now is what is funding the federal government. And the federal government now distribute resources through a formula that gives the oil producing Biafra land less per capita than states that produce nothing. So the sharing is imbalanced. The people who produce the wealth receive the least of it. How can we have peace? Because it is ongoing right now as I speak. And Sultan is telling you they are not in a hurry. Because what they are milking us every day. They are milking us, so they are not in a hurry. They are benefiting from all angles. They are benefiting. What happened in 2015? Nigeria's informal agreement that Muslim and Christian president will alternate powers. It was broken when Buhari took over office because it is their nation. And Tinubu has continued that Muslim presidency. You can't do anything. There has been no Christian president of Nigeria for over a decade. They threatened Goodluck Jonathan, he ran away. Why? He said, for my life, oh, I don't want to step on toes. Everybody is running away. They don't want to step on toes. So even politically, there will be no peace until Biafra is free. You can think whatever you want to think. It will never happen. And Ambassador Tibo said the agreement that there would be a northern president and then a southern president. That agreement has done what? Been broken. And there is yet another source of grievance. Ambassador Tibo made reference to this as well during the interview. That is why I'm connecting it. That politically, there will be no peace. So, Beke, Ambassador Tibo have already cited it and made comments on this during that interview. There will be no peace politically because of the structure. They are always cheating Biafra. So a Biafra inside Nigeria today has no path to fair political representation. And you can see from Atiku, one man with 6 parties within how many years? Jumping because he's playing the template that Britain has given to him. He has lost value completely. Now he is going to contest in NDC. The next thing now, he will form his own again. There can never be a Biafran can never be a president of Nigeria. Even if you're a president of Nigeria, what can you do? You will still be caged as they cage Goodluck Jonathan. You can't do anything. Didn't you see Aisha that traveled to UK to meet Tinubu? What was her concern? What plan do you have for the northern state? That was her objective and aim of going to see Tinubu. And Tinubu said, I don't have any blueprint. It is all about northern interest. So politically, there will be no peace until Biafra is free. No path to security force that protect us. Nothing. No path to justice. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, 1 minute, please. You see, it will never happen. Now, some idiots, I don't know if people don't know what is called copyright violation or assassination of character. Anybody that knows this mad person called Abameke should go and tell her or him, I don't know who, whether it's a male or a female, how on earth will he or she go and attach the picture of a mad woman with our Dr. Rubin, that Dr. Rubin had interview with Ngozi Rabweze. It's like these people don't really know who they are dealing with. What nonsense. Hey, I just saw it now. I just saw it now. Attaching, cropping the picture of a mad woman in Georgia with Dr. Rubin that finished interview with us a few days ago. What an insult. Oh, they know what is good. Anyway, we will come to them later. Today is not for them. So it is a fact. There is no political reform that can, deliver these things inside the current Nigeria structure, because that current structure was built to prevent them, us Biafrans, from having any political office, and not only being functional in all those political offices. So there will be no peace inside that structure for Biafrans. Only outside it that we can have our peace, because we want to govern ourselves. We want to govern ourselves. Then if we look at the religious part of it, the religious war is not ending. It is expanding. Every day, it is expanding. And Sultan of Sokoto have told you already that they are not in a hurry to drive you out from Nigeria. The numbers cannot be explained away, because it keeps on increasing. So when Dr. Rubin says that there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free, part of what he is saying is this: that the religious violence against Christians in Nigeria is not a temporary crisis. It is not a security challenge that better policing will solve. No, it is a structured, ongoing, expanding campaign of elimination. And the numbers prove it. Remember, he said, fact on the ground. You cannot compare fact on the ground to any US administration. Fact on the ground. So he has studied it and came out and said, there will be no peace until Biafra is free. He has looked at the numbers from Open Door Watch List alone from 2026. How many people have been killed? How many people have been killed since the genocidal war, first genocidal war? How many people have been killed? A lot of reports are out there. So the man said there will be no peace, because all these numbers that they have seen are not statistics to argue about. These are people. These are mothers and fathers and children and pastors and farmers who were, alive at the beginning of the week and dead at the end of the week. So when you are in Nigeria, if you wake up and see a new day, you tell God thank you. You go out and come back alive, you tell God thank you. And the Nigerian government response has been consistently investigation committees, coming out to even say it did not happen, denying. And lawmaker Chris Smith said that they have culture of denial. From the head till the least, they are denying, including their wives and their children. They are denying that nothing is happening, while we are showing them proof. So the ideology that motivates the killings, they believe that Christians, and specifically Biafran Christians, are enemies of the Islamic project for Nigeria, is being taught in schools. They are seeing us as their enemies, and that is why we've become their target. They are preaching it in their mosque. And they're also practicing it in their villages. Village after village, you see them slaughtering us year after year. So Dr. Rubin is now telling you that he understands exactly what is happening. He understands this from his decade of studying how radical Islamic ideology spreads. An example of it is what is happening in Nigeria. He saw how it happened in Iran. He saw how it happened in Yemen. Go back to his profile. He saw how it happened in Iraq. He is seeing it now in Nigeria. So it is not new to him. He understands the pattern. And his conclusion was now based on all of that experience. You cannot negotiate with it. That is what Dr. Rubin is telling you. Until Biafra is free. You cannot reform it from inside the same political structure that enables it to happen. So the only answer is separation. And our Mazi Elias, intelligent man, not the one that they brought Envoy. Envoy has disappeared today. Our Mazi Elias also make connections to it. Our Mazi Elias, our lobbyists revealed during the interview with Ambassador Tibo that the Islamic radical politicians in Nigeria are now discussing the introduction of Sharia in parts of the Yoruba Southwest. And he said that these are propaganda campaign. They are propaganda campaign promoting Igbo Muslims as a concept. As a concept. Sharia, which is already in the, active in the 12 Northeast states, is now moving towards the southern part of Nigeria, which is Biafra land. So that is the concept that they are promoting. And Ambassador Tibor confirmed this pattern mirrors exactly what happened in South Sudan before before South Sudan broke away freely. So the direction of travel is very clear. That is what Nigeria wants to do. And Sultan have told you that they are not in a hurry. They are taking their time to make sure they achieve their goals. So the only thing is that there will be no peace until Biafra is free. Whatever they are discussing anyway, it has to end with separation of Nigeria, disintegration of Nigeria. Now, let's look at the economic side of it, because looting is ongoing. And this looting is structural and it is permanent inside Nigeria. You cannot have peace when one group is stealing from the other. It's not done anyway. Dr. Rubin said it with one word in a later part of the interview. Loot. L-O-O-T. Loot. Let me call like Yoruba person. Loot. Nigeria has been looting Biafra for 65 years. And you cannot have peace in relationship. Any relationship that you have that is built on looting, you cannot have peace on such a relationship. You can never. Nigeria's oil well comes from Biafra land. The oil is extracted under Biafra soil. From Biafra soil. If you don't know it, if you're a stranger or a new listener in our space, know it. That all the oil that Nigeria is claiming comes from Biafra land. It comes from Biafra waters, from the land that Biafra communities have called home for centuries. That extraction produces what? Environmental devastation. We have a lot of oil spills that have destroyed our farmland. It has contaminated our rivers. And most of our people depend on all those rivers for their drinking water. Because the government cannot provide potable, sanitized drinking water for our people. They have no other choice than to drink from that polluted water. Shell is extracting oil from there. All of them are looting all the resources from our territory. Chinese have also joined. Everyone is coming to Biafra land. So this is the economic architecture of a system that produces permanent violence. The looting of Biafra funds, the terrorism against Nigeria. They loot our money, they loot our resources, convert it, monetize it, and then come back and attack us. That is what they're doing. So there is no reform inside the current Nigerian state that fixes this problem, and there will never be. Because the Nigerian state is the mechanism of looting. So giving Biafrans more representatives in the Nigerian National Assembly does not change anything. It does not change anything. It does not change the oil revenue formula. It does not stop the Chinese miners. It will never. It does not even prosecute the officials who take bribes. Only a free Biafra in control of its own territory and resources can end this cycle. Because it is not about having resources. It is about controlling your resources. You can have it just like we have Biafran, but we are not controlling it. We need the power to control. If we don't control it, we are making noise. So Michael Rubin said Biafra has the resources which Nigeria wants to loot. Nigeria today is like the dead carcass of a cat in the backseat of a car. Nobody wants to rely on it. Biafra is the country of the future. Now, let's look at the last part, then I'll pass the mic. As I said, this is my own understanding why he's saying all this, that there will be no peace until Biafra is free. I was just trying to look at those different sectors or angles that a lot is happening to deprive we Biafrans. So if we now look at the international community, what is really happening there? Because in this international community now is running out of excuses. The world that has been choosing contract over Christian lives is changing. It is changing. Can't we see it? Because the fifth reason Dr. Rubin's statement is true is perhaps the most important for Biafrans today, right now. It is about what is changing. And Dr. Rubin said that the Christians of Nigeria should not be sacrificed. so that some Europeans can make a quick contract. And he named the president of Finland, that one that looks like dry okporoko, and former US Secretary Anthony Blinken as the example of leaders who choose commercial interests over Christian lives. But that is changing, and Biafra Republic government in exile has been part of what is changing it. With all that has been happening, he's saying lobbying is no more effective in Washington, D.C. Lobbying from Nigerian side, they are still pressing button. Because if lobbying was effective, there is no way the United States would carry out a strike on December 25th last year. It will never. There is no way United States will resignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. There is no way U.S. House of Appropriation Committee will pass the FY 2027 National Security and State Department Appropriation Act on April. So it is not working. They are failing. There is no way Senator Ted Cruz will introduce the Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act, which will impose all those targeted sanctions. There is no way they will, impose visa restriction. A lot has happened. A lot has happened. So the world is now changing. International community is running out of excuses because of what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing in Washington, D.C. Every single one of these actions happen because the international community excuses are running out. And Briggy is the reason those excuses are running out very fast. One idiot came to Praga and said that we are on plateau. No, we are not on plateau. If we are on plateau, why would all these things be happening? No. We are not on plateau. We are making progress. We are making progress. We are not on plateau. And in case you are their agent here, let's just listen to it 1 minute.
And even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. And Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term.
Did you hear that? This, what I played now, is for our new listener. That is the voice of a journalist, Patrick Smith. Because all that is happening is because of the work of the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is why the international community are running out of excuses. 2 years of professional lobbying in Washington, D.C. is yielding fruit. Undeniable fruit. Illuminous fruit. We are seeing it clearly. 2 years of educating congressional staffers, State Department officials, think tank scholars, like this Dr. Rubin, all of them. 2 years of bringing people like Ambassador Tibo to talk to Biafrans, and Dr. Rubin to talk to Biafrans, speaking truth in language that Washington understands. Not someone that has been doing NGO with lots of businesses in Nigeria and is still canvassing for 1 year. That man is a tout. He is a tout. He talks with both sides of his mouth. He has no focus. These are men that matters. When they speak, you sit down and listen. If you think it is easy, when you invite them to your platform, listen. These people are very selective. They select where they go. So for that Mark Abarike or whatever his name is, cropping the picture of the madman Ragweze beside Dr. Rubin, I think he or she's looking for a job that is bigger than him. Because I don't know if it is a him or a she. I don't know. Your woman is there. She has rented 1 room again for your anniversary. You can put one small flat, the 1 hour room. So you go there and leave our guest alone. A lot of work has been going on. So all that you have seen is the work of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And these two guests and every other one who will come to our Voice of Biafra TV later are so pleased in what they have seen. Ambassador Tibo said, you are making your push at a very timely moment of history. Hey, which push is this? The push for our freedom. These people have seen the impact of bringing in Washington, D.C. He said, you are making your push at a very timely moment. Why is it timely? Because Nigeria is collapsing. Everybody has forgotten about Nigeria. Nobody wants to associate with Nigeria anymore. 2 years ago, this Ambassador Tibo was supporting Nigeria. But imagine the effort from our government to make him see reason that Nigeria is a fiction nation. And he made a U-turn and said, wow, I need to support you guys to get your freedom. That was not a compliment from a man who gives empty compliments. No, that was a strategic assessment from a former US Assistant Secretary of State, Ambassador Tibo, who has spent 40 years inside the world's most powerful foreign policy machinery. He is telling Biafra Republic government in exile, the window is open. The window is open right now. And Biafra Republic government in exile is climbing through that window. Don't let the window to close. You have to achieve something. So those are the areas I was looking at why Dr. Rubin made this comment in his speech that there will be no peace until there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free. So I don't know if you saw it from a different angle. Please, if you do, kindly pick the mic and speak to Biafrans. Let's also see or hear from your own angle what you understood from what our guest said.
Every citizen standing tall, free education, free university, healthcare for every community. No more die because no money. Life go better for everybody. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Stand up now, make we claim us. Biafra now our destination. Women go deliver safe for hospital. Citizens will get support every month. Better roads go connect every city. Modern railways and airports. Clean water go flow for house. Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family. Day and night, everything go right. You fit walk out for midnight. Go your road without fear. Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and Papa go get retirement benefit. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person don't buy for him head. All and gas beneath our ground, and the people will get the land go control am. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we did for our land, now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner.
If you feel that I will be talking alone while you sit down and enjoy what you are doing, it's a lie. This music will play until somebody pick the mic.
One woman, one vote. One man, one vote. Your voice go matter every day. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow.
Because I don't understand why you join the space. You are just listening and listening and listening. The comment section is a no contribution. You allow me to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Okay, I finished what I wanted to say. Pick up the mic and give your suggestion and input. All of you are keeping quiet. Then why do you come to the space? We see things from different perspective. Okay, how do you see this comment that Dr. Rubin said? How do you analyze it? What other understanding do you have? All of you are keeping quiet. I don't understand. Why did you join the space if you are not ready to speak to Biafrans? Shuhada, what is this? I will end the space though. I have other things to do. If you cannot speak, use the comment section. When I continue with this space, nobody should request for mic. When I finish what I want to say now, nobody should request for mic because, yes, I'm very serious. When I just start the follow-up question, nobody should request for mic again. I will not give it to you. When I finish, I will end the space. Once David finish giving his submission, I'll go through the questions and I'll end the space. Don't request for mic, I will not give you. David, I've sent the mic to you. Are you there? So that I'll know that I'm the only one speaking in this space. King David, I gave you the mic. Can you get it? Have you seen the mic? King David, you have the mic. Maybe internet is not allowing you.
More Christians are killed for their faith in Nigeria.
Okay. Please, nobody should disturb me as I'm starting this space all alone so that I know I'm the only one in this space. Once I finish, I'm going to end this space. Thank you so much. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Since you want to be a listener, I will continue with the space, do what I can do, and when I finish, I will end the space. So let's go to question number 2. We are going to continue from the interview. We stopped at question number 3 yesterday. So we will start from number 4. And question 4 says, what was the question? Yes, I can hear you.
Like a carpenter quarreling with his tool. You know, when I picked up the mic, I was trying to unmute. It was not allowing me to unmute. So sorry about that. That's why I have to go out and come back again. Good afternoon, the tutorial minister. How are you doing, tutors, today? Tell us how you are doing. Are you fine?
I'm waiting for you to give your submission, then I'll finish the remaining question and end the space. So welcome.
You have not answered my question. Do you know? You are fine, right? Thank you. Do you know that you came at the time that something actually happened and there was a reason for your coming? Are you aware? Are you aware? Are you aware?
Wait. Mazi David, King David, wait, that is not the topic. Please, what is your
I
own
know.
perspective?
I'm coming to your topic. I'm coming to your topic.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind, just go straight to that so that we can
Okay,
leave all.
NNAMDI KANU, our leader said that there is division of labor. I want to really appreciate you, tutors, for doing the needful at this wonderful time, for your energy and for your time, because it is not easy setting up a space, speaking throughout, and nobody is trying to pick up the mic and talk. Even without that, you speak, you speak more and we listen much. I want to really appreciate you, my sister. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to some of you Biafrans, and I welcome you to this very important space. This space is very, very important, and if you are here and you have not shared this space, what are you waiting for? Because this message needs to go to the nooks and crannies of Biafra. It needs to go around the world. This is a message of redemption. This is a message of truth and a message of freedom. This message is a vindication of the activities of Biafran Republic government in exile. This message is a confirmation of what the messenger of Biafra is doing in Washington, D.C. So, while you are here, you have to share this space. Very, very important. The coming of Dr. Michael Rubin to Voice of Biafra radio and television to speak to us, to speak to the world, is a confirmation of the rigorous lobbying efforts and the positive impact that is made by Biafran government in exile in Washington, D.C. Michael Rubin is a known figure in world and international politics. One of the best that America can offer. You know, in politics, there are those who analyze issues, and it looks as if they predict the future. Michael Rubin is one of those individuals, and he does his accurately. His predictions through his analysis on issues has always come to pass. And that is why everything that he said on Voice of Biafra on that interview should be taken very, very seriously. And that is why everybody that wants Biafra to be restored, everybody that supports Biafran Republic government in exile, such information are this that was released by Dr. Michael Rubin. We should share it so that those who care to listen and those who don't want to listen will be forced to listen to the gospel of truth. So, for what Michael Rubin said, that there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free, it is not far from the truth. Because right from time immemorial, there has never been peace in Nigeria. Nigerian government have demonstrated its acts of terrorism against our people right from word go, not even since 1967 to 70. Way back as far back as 1945, our people have been victims of one Nigeria. Our people have suffered much in the hands of this Nigerian government. And this Nigerian government, they don't give a damn. They don't care how you feel about its actions, its policies against our land. They don't care whether our land is underdeveloped, They don't care whether we have good road network. They don't care whether there are infrastructures in our land. What they care so much about is the natural resources that comes from Biafran territory. That is all their concern. So our lives to them do not matter. What actually matters is the natural resources which they are using to enrich themselves and that of their cronies. Michael Rubin making such assertions or self-statement is not making it because he just wants to make statement. No, he has analyzed it. As an analyst, I have seen it is practically unworkable. Peace can never be obtained in Nigeria until the people that have been subjugated, until the people that have been oppressed are released from that oppression and slavery. He have seen that in 1967 to 1970, that the Biafran people fought a very big battle with Nigeria. He also knew that despite the fact that a lot of Biafrans lost their lives, despite the fact of the blockade, despite the fact that there was no international outcry against the Nigerian government high-handedness and their destructive tendencies in Biafra that have resulted to a lot of Biafran being killed. Over 3.5 million Biafrans died as a result of that war. He understands that despite that war, if we were to give up, Biafrans would have given up by now. He has seen the resilience. He has seen the commitment. He has seen the courage. Even in the face of tribulations, in the face of Nigerian government destructive policies against us as a people, we are not relenting. We never gave up. He saw that after 1970. In 1999, he also saw it resurrect again. That the people who they thought that they can subdue, that the people they thought they have silenced, that the people that they thought they have been conquered, they are rising up again to demand for what rightfully belongs to them. So therefore, Nigeria can never be peaceful. It can never happen because the people who Nigerians subdued, according to them, who Nigeria thought they'd have conquered, who Nigeria thought they have silenced, the people have risen up again. And the people are fighting back, trying to take back what actually belongs to them, trying to reclaim their identity and their heritage. He saw that in 1999. He also saw it in 2012. That even when Nigeria raised up its ugly head again to stop us from moving forward, to stop us from demanding for our rights, somebody came up again and took up that responsibility and took up that challenge and awoke the subconsciousness of those who tried to fall back to sleep. He also saw that in 2023, when he came to Helsinki, Finland, he saw that this is a renewed hope for Biafran Restoration Project. He saw it in 2024, when he saw the commitment of Biafrans who were so eager, so committed, and so happy to go back to their land. He saw the zeal in us. He saw, even in the face of persecution, even in the face of harassment, intimidation, the disappearances of our people, and the silencing of others, vast majority of Biafrans refused to be silenced. You saw it in 2024, where we redeclared our nation, despite the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOB, was kidnapped. We did not relent. We did not give up. He understands that unless Biafran people are free, they can never stop fighting. They can never stop agitating. They can never stop standing up for what is good or standing against what is bad. Michael Rubin have seen this. He analyzed it. And he's seeing that the new crop of Biafrans who are in Biafran Republic government in exile are not ready to lay down their guns. We have guts. We are determined. We are committed towards the cause for Biafran restoration project. And because of that, you see that Nigeria can never be a resting place. Nigeria can never be peaceful unless these Biafrans who are determined and committed to be free out of terrorism, to be free out of Islamization, to be free out of harassment, to be free out of the evil policies that they have enacted in our land, that we can never give up until we get to our destination. Michael Rubin have sent a message to the world, to the president of the world. He is sending a very strong message to the United Nations. He is sending a very strong message to the European Unions. He is sending a very strong message to the African Unions. He is also sending a very strong message to the politicians and political leaders, those who call themselves elites. He wants them to understand that these young men and women that you see that are always on the space, that these young men and women that you see that converge every Saturday to support their freedom, that they are not ready to give up the fight for Biafran restoration. So therefore, no matter how they focus on electioneering campaigns, no matter how they focus on trying to better Nigeria, that peace will elude Nigeria. That is not going to happen because we are not ready to jettison our fight for freedom. We are not ready to compromise our position that the area that the international community, the area that the leader of the free world, the area that the elites act, the area that those who are responsible to make sure that nations emerge, the earlier they respond, the earlier they act, the better for Nigerians as well as Biafrans. Dr. Michael Rubin is also sending this message across to the Christian community that Biafrans have found themselves in a situation whereby the Islamic world are supporting the Fulanis. The Islamic nations are supporting the Fulanis for this conquest. They want the religious leaders to understand that this fight is more than a fight for religion as well. It is a conquest. They are to take over our land. And when they are taking over, when your land is being overrun and taken over, you must have to answer to them. You must answer to convert to Islam, or you abide. With the information at the disposal of this analyst, Dr. Michael Rubin, we don't need to send evidence to prove our point, because evidence abounds on social media. As a matter of fact, every day Nigeria continue to give evidence against themselves. Nigeria continue to demonstrate to the world, to the international community, that what we have been saying since time immemorial is truth. We have been vindicated. Nigeria have also continued to demonstrate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have always been right. Nigeria has demonstrated that the fight for Biafra restoration is justifiable. That is what Dr. Ruben, that is the information that he has for the world to understand, and that time is running out. As long as we remain in Nigeria, as long as Biafra has not been recognized, Christians will pay the ultimate price. Those Christians may be your brothers and sisters, your relations and relatives. Who knows? For most of you who are living in diaspora, and when we talk about disintegration of Nigeria, you don't seem to be keen in support of this disintegration. Either because you have one or two things in Nigeria that you are benefiting from. We want to remind you that when the hailstone starts falling, your brothers and sisters in the communities are the ones who are going to be directly affected by your inactions, your inability to support the disintegration of this evil contraption called Nigeria. My wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, I want you to understand the time is now. There is no better time than now for us to be free. This opportunity have not presented itself before. This is the greatest opportunity that we have. Why? Biafran Republic government in exile is now sitting in the same table with policymakers in Washington, D.C. Every nation has been lobbying America. Every nation is lobbying the United States of America because they understand the position of the United States of America in world politics. As a matter of fact, America leads, others follows. So this is the greatest opportunity that we as Biafrans have since 2021 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. If there was no Biafran Republic government in exile, I wonder where Biafran agitation would have been. It is the rigorous lobbying efforts, campaigns, as made by our lobbyists and our prime minister that gave birth to people like Dr. Rubin, who are speaking, because they have seen, they have been educated about the atrocities that the Nigerian government are committing. They don't need evidence. The evidence is there, glaring before everybody's eyes. Ambassador TB Naji also confirmed the authenticity, the potency of the Biafran lobbying effort in Washington, D.C. So there is no better time than now for us to key in into what our Prime Minister, His Excellency NKERE is doing, into what our government is doing to make sure that Nigeria is totally destroyed, obliterated from the face of the earth, and Biafra is fully restored. Only then will your community be peaceful. Only then will your village be peaceful. Only then will your state be peaceful. Only then can the Biafrans and Nigerians as well can sleep with their two eyes closed. The Fulani herdsmen are in various communities and bushes. The Nigerian terrorist police are in different roads, federal, local. All these security agencies are part of the wider rage of the Nigerian terrorist Fulani herdsmen. All of them are part and parcel of the conquest agenda, which the Nigerian government is implementing. only Biafran recognition will stop this their incursion into our territory. Only Biafran restoration will destroy their evil plan and dislodge all effort that they are making in order to have strongholds in our various communities to use it and launch attacks against our people. So, if you are in this platform and you are not part of Briggy, what do you gain now? If you are in this platform, you are in this space, or you are listening, hearing the sound of my voice, or listening to any speaker who is telling you the same thing, and you hear, you listen, and you just wave your ear, it tingles your ear, you did not support, then it means you are the enemy of Biafra. Because with what is happening today, you don't need a soothsayer to tell you that Nigeria is on the path and the precipice of destruction. And who is making it possible that Nigeria government is nosediving today? There is no other person, no other government, no other group, only the Biafra Republic government in exile. The evidences abound. But I want to give you one evidence. The only evidence that I have to prove my point, because there are about so many evidences, but the only evidence that I want you to have so that you can check by yourself is just visit the website of Biafran Republic Government in Exile, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org, all in small letters, and then you can see things for yourself. Because our prime minister have been consistent, our lobbyists have been consistent, our government have been consistent in creating awarenesses, which is what Dr. Ruben, as well as Ambassador Tibinaj, talked about, that the awareness as created by Biafran government in exile have generated a lot of positive vibes and is responsible for what is befalling Nigeria today. So visit that website and feed your eyes and feed your memory. Perhaps you may have a change of heart. If you are among those who are waiting for our leaders in detention to come and free you out of this bondage, you may as well pray and resurrect eternal leaders to come and fight for you. The Biafran Republic government in exile have a lot of activities lined up for Biafran restoration project. But all these activities needs funding, needs money. And that is why we call upon you Biafrans in diaspora, in homeland, anywhere that you are Eje and Ejemma can do this magic. Even Israel is still sourcing for fund to fight Hezbollah and Hamas. Ukraine is still sourcing for fund to fight Russia. Russia is still sourcing for fund to fight against Ukraine. And all these are nations that are free, that have their natural resources, they control it. So if these nations that are free, that are recognized, are still fighting to be free, financially demanding that they have enough fund to persecute their war, what about Biafran government? So therefore, I ask you, so if nations like Ukraine, like Russia, can be sourcing for fund in order to outmask the other militarily, how much more Biafrans who are not yet recognized? How much we Biafrans who are the funders of our freedom You see, it is not easy. We must have to be very, very grateful to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable NKERE, because he was chosen at this particular time. But we must have to help him as well, so that the prophecies of our leader, NNAMDI KANU, will come to pass. What is that prophecy that is still remaining? That Biafra must be restored in our time. He never said, I must restore Biafra in our time. He said, Biafra must be restored in our time. And he made us to understand that there are divisions of labor. He has done his bit. Simon Ekpa has done his bit. This is now the time for the finisher, for the finishing of the project. And the punisher is very much at hand to take us to the finishing line. We have a government, and this government is representing us effectively in Washington, D.C. What else do you need? Most of you Biafrans who have one influence or the other, we see how you people react when issues of Biafra are being discussed. We see how you people react when you see how Biafra is moving from other angles, other platforms. You comment, you share, you comment, you share, you tend to be happy. But yet, when you see it coming from Biafran Republic government in exile, Prime Minister and the government, you feign ignorance. You ignore. You do as if it does not exist. What is the reason? And what is your motive? We understand. Because you all believe with your professorship and doctorate degrees. You believe, you think that you should be the leader. Let me tell you, Chukwu Okike Abiama have made everything the way he wants it to be. If you are not chosen by Okike, there is absolutely nothing that you can do. If we are not chosen by God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, there is nothing absolutely that you can do with all your degrees, your PhDs, and all the rest of your professorship. You are not choosing, you are not choosing. Take, for instance, the president of the free world. He is a businessman. Yet, look at the giant stride. Look at what he has done in the United States of America. This is a man that is sealing deals, making billions and billions of dollars for United States citizens. This is what our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, knows how best to do. He knows how to negotiate. That is why God chose him. So why not come down from your high horses? And if you want Biafra to be restored, let us support this man and take it to the finishing line. Biafra is not a property of Ogechukwu Nkere. Neither is a property of NNAMDI KANU or former Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Biafra is everybody's property. It is your property. It is my property. It is our property. So we must together support whoever is choosing at this particular time to be at the forefront of this freedom. And right now, as we speak, the gods, the land, have chosen Ogechukwu Nkere to be the leader at this time. There is nothing absolutely that you can do to change that. So throw away your professorship and your doctorate degrees by the side. Come on board and support your freedom for your people. This generation, our generation, that of your children, can never forgive you if you never join hands to free them out of the bondage, out of this slavery, out of this suffering that we find ourselves in this evil contraption. Don't say, had I known, because once Biafra is fully restored, everyone that do not participate, everyone that had one thing or the other against Biafra, everyone that contributed in actions and activities that derailed or tried to derail our freedom. Everyone that formed a stumbling block against our progress, everyone that was a brake on the wheel of our progress, you are going to be held responsible and accountable for your actions and inactions against Biafran Restoration Project. Every now and then we come here, we speak, we support in the little way that we can. The government calls for your support as if the government is using your money for business. The government is calling for your support because the government have seen the sufferings that we undergo through. The government have seen the polarized political system we have in Nigeria. The government have seen the selfish tendencies of the politicians on the elites. And the government understand that these people can never join us to get freedom. Because getting freedom is taking milk out of their mouths. So therefore, they are not going to support it. So you that is in a position to support and you are not supporting, the spirit of Biafra is taking note. Biafrans are taking note as well. So if you don't support, if you are not part of it, and Biafra is fully restored, you are going to be allowed into Biafra. But mind you, onye ọlụ nwere ụgwọ ọlụ ya. Onye ọlụ nwere ụgwọ ọlụ ya. A wager, a laborer deserve his pay, right? And ọ bụ arụkwanụ n'anwụ erie na ndo. Please, am I still coming now? Give me a thumbs up, please. Somebody try to cut my conversation.
Yeah, please wrap up so that we are coming out to that. Yeah.
Now is the time that we are working. The government expects you to come and join in the work so that it will be easier. Because collectively, we are going to go places. But separately, it will take us days, years, to make it to the finishing line. My wonderful Biafrans and brothers and sisters, there is a reward for fighting for freedom. First of all, I want you to understand that those who pay the ultimate price are watching you from the world beyond. They are watching. They know what you are doing. They know how much you are contributing. They know how committed you are towards this freedom. They understand that. So this is the time for us to forget all the propaganda on the social media. If you have made mistakes in the past, this is the time for you to rewrite the wrongs. If you have followed the wrong path, the wrong group, this is the time for you to come back. Because what this government has done and is doing is a proof of the potency of the lobbying effort of Biafran Republic government in exile and that of our Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable NKERE. Together, we are going to make it to the finishing line. Thank you so much, my sister tutors, for giving me this opportunity. And more grace to your able fellow Biafrans, ministers in the house. I greet every one of you. Please let us pick up the mic and speak so that we can make it more easier for this gospel to go around the corners of the globe. Ndewonu Chineke, I yield my mic.
Ndewo, King David. Ndewo. Thank you so very much for that great submission. And it has gone a long way. I welcome each and every one of you that is joining the space. We want to start the space right now. I can see Mama Betty is here, and I can see Olokpa is here. Oh, hey. Shodi of the listening session is here. Stanley, all of you, welcome. Please, if you have your space donation, kindly share your receipt with me. So, Today's space has been between me and David, and as I want to start now, since nobody is there to request the mic, nobody should disrupt it. When I finish the remaining 7 questions, we will end the space. Because we want to be passive listeners. Thank you so much, King David. So the question where we stopped yesterday was question number 3, and we are starting from question number 4. Bringing transactional approach to the United States government. And our Prime Minister asked Dr. Rubin about this transactional approach by the Biafra Republic government in exile. So, the Prime Minister explained Briggy's strategy of engaging the US government with transactional offer, and he made reference to defense assets, security cooperation, natural resources in exchange for American political support for Biafra's independence. And then he compared this to what Somaliland land is doing with the United States. So he asked Dr. Rubin, what do you think of this approach? So let's listen to the response from Dr. Rubin.
Thank you very much. And the Nigerian terrorist government, they always make our job easier for us. The Biafra Republic government in exile has a transactional approach in engaging the US government, making a beneficial offers in the areas of defense, security, and natural resources in exchange for US political support, similar to what Somaliland is doing. What are your thoughts on this approach?
Well, look, when it comes to the aspirations of Biafra, just like when it comes to the aspirations of Somaliland, another country which had suffered genocide, in this case at the hands of dictator Siad Barre, who, by the way, after he was overthrown, was granted asylum by the government of Nigeria, a fellow genocidaire government. The fact of the matter is, Biafra and its lobby should make any number of arguments because different policymakers in Washington will be motivated by different ideas. There's not a magic formula. Personally, the morality of the Biafran cause matters to me. To the evangelical Christian community, solidarity matters, the protection of Christians. But you're absolutely right, Mr. Prime Minister. And Biafra has a lot to offer. And the point is that Biafra needs to do what is in Biafran interests. It needs to have a symbiotic relationship with the United States. And if that means a military base for the strategic Gulf of Guinea, if that means energy deals with American companies, that's fine. The fact of the matter is, we should be supporting you for practical, realpolitik reasons. We should be supporting you for moral reasons. We should be supporting you for security reasons. All of them go together in a way that is beneficial to both countries.
Okay. So let's take it down and break it down. In my own understanding, the points that I picked from what he said, I'm always focusing on the keywords. And he made reference to symbiotic. You know, his first degree is in biology. So he had to use the word symbiotic so that he can really explain what he has to explain using scientific term, but then it is a term that everybody understands. And he used it deliberately because in nature, symbiosis means two different organisms living together in a relationship, and where both of them benefit from each other. And a clear example, we can use the bee and the flower are symbiotic, and the bee will get nectar to eat, and then the flower itself will get pollinated. So it can reproduce, and we have the fruit that we eat today, like the apple fruit that we eat, and then we plant back the seed. That happened because of symbiotic relationship. So both are getting something they need at the same time. So Dr. Rubin is now saying that Biafra's relationship with the United States should be the same way. Not only one-way relationship, it has to be the same way. Not charity, not crying, not begging, not a Biafra asking America to do something for nothing. Nothing goes for nothing. Both nations have something to give. Both nations should also receive from each other. So America gets military base access in the Gulf of Guinea. They get energy partnership and a stable Christian democratic ally in West Africa. So what do we as Biafrans get? We get political recognition. And our government have already submitted this document. So it is there in their archives. We get security support as well. And then we get the international legitimacy that we need to function as a sovereign state. So this is the language of equals that Dr. Rubin is talking about, the language of diplomacy. And this is the Brigi strategy from the very first day. And he also made reference to the Nigerian that sheltered a genocidal bomb shell, which we have to really pay attention to know what this Nigeria is all about. We don't have to miss out in this point. Now, he mentioned Somaliland here and said its people suffered the same thing that we are suffering, genocide at the hands of a dictator, Siad Barre. And then he said after Siad Barre was overthrown, he was granted asylum by the Nigerian government. Last time we saw Iranian leaders camped in Nigeria. We saw Hezbollah leaders camped in Nigeria. All of them are always camped in Nigeria because they are made of the same feathers. So Nigeria had to grant that dictator asylum. So if you look at what that really means, see, the dictator committed a crime against Somaliland people. The man who ordered bombing of his own cities and caused the death of hundreds of thousands of civilians. When he was overthrown, where did he think of the first spot, the first place for him to get redemption and shelter? It was a terrorist country, Nigeria. So Nigeria welcomed him and said, oh, come, you did well. Thank God they did not kill you. Come and stay here. We will shelter you. They gave that man safe harbor. Stay here. We will provide you everything that you need and groom you for anything you want to do. Just stay here. Just hide here. We will protect you. So Dr. Rubin called Nigeria a fellow genocidal government. This is a scholar who has studied genocide for decades and has rebranded Nigeria with that name. He's saying it openly that Nigeria and Siad Barre regime share the same moral category. And another thing I picked up from what he said is that there is no single magic formula. There is no fixed equation. There is no fixed equation. No single magic formula that will perform miracle for you, because as I was saying in the space when I started, we see things in different perspective, and we have different interests, we have different approach. So he said use every argument simultaneously. And I believe our government has been doing it. There is no single magic argument that wins every Washington policy maker. That different people in the United States government are moved by different things. And he had to break down. And I just said, okay, let me see. In my own understanding, he made reference to evangelicals in Congress. So he had to break it down. He gave that highlight of how our government should portray their argument, and the people that see things in different perspective and they have different belief system and different needs. And he made reference to these evangelicals in Congress because they have people like that. So for this kind of people, it's about protection of Christians. Like the genocide of Christians in Nigeria, the church burning, the murdering of pastors. Those people vote their faith values. That's what they are interested in. And they respond to clear evidence that Christians in Nigeria are being systematically eliminated. So this kind of people, now if you go and tell them a project about, let's say, providing, how will I even put it? Something that don't really match. If you go and say something about it, mining with them, they'll say, no, I don't have interest in mining. Or oil exploration, they'll say, I don't have interest in that. So once you bring a case under protection of Christians, they are interested to listen to you. So it means all your discussion should come from that channel. And our government has been doing that effectively. You know, and then the other group of people that they're called Trump administration officials. These are the transactional deal that should be presented to them. What does America get from this one? They are going to get the military base. Gulf of Guinea assets, they will have it. Energy partnership, they will have it. Natural resources, they will have it. So these are the three tests. This one is focusing directly on Secretary Rubio. Remember when Anthony, Ambassador Tibor, made reference to this, and we say we have all met the criteria. Will it benefit the United States? What would they gain and all that? So we have made this criteria from Secretary Rubio, the security, the strength, the prosperity. So we have made all of them. And another set of people are those that fall under the umbrella of national security community. These ones, their focus is on stability argument. Nigeria is becoming a failed state. Mali has fallen. And the Sahel now is a jihadist corridor. So West Africa now, they need a reliable US partner. And a free Biafra will fill in that gap. A free Biafra with a professional defense force, Christian governance, and resource wealth is that partner that United States of America have seen today. No other partner, no other one fit that puzzle. It is free Biafra, not trap Biafra, not caged Biafra, free Biafra. And that is why he said that there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free, because they are also waiting for us to gain, to receive what they need to receive. And they're also eager to give what they're supposed to give. It's just that me and you, we are sitting on the fence. We just need to give that last push so that everything will mesh together. And another set of people are those that they called moral foreign policy advocates. So in this kind of category of people, we have the justice idea. They focus on justice argument and self-determination, the right of peoples to determine their own governance. So this is where their interest lies. If you go and tell them anything about Gulf of Guinea and all that, that is not where their interest lies, you know. So, and he made reference also to South Africa and South Sudan president and the principles that genocide cannot produce permanent borders. So Biafra Republic government in exile must deploy all of these arguments at the same time, simultaneously. You know, this is what professional lobby does. And Biafra Republic government in exile lobbyist, Mazio Bong Elias, is doing it effectively. Nobody can contest with him. Nobody. He's doing it for us in Washington, D.C. He knows which argument moves which person, so he's not confused. He knows. He's not confused in what he is doing. He knows the right door to knock. He knows when to schedule a meeting. He knows who to talk to. He knows where interest lies. Who has interest for this? Who has interest for that? He knows which committee member, you know, what they care about. And he delivers the right message to the right person at the right time. That is why we are having progress. And we are beckoning on each and every one of you to support your freedom with a J and your Ejema. If you have your space donation, please send me your receipt. Our fundraising is coming up next tomorrow. Our website is open 24 hours. Our GoFundMe is there. Our IOU loan is there. Now I'm still asking, how many of you have made a post today about Briggy? How many of you search your conscience? If you are confused where to get information to post, go to our information minister website, download the videos, post it. Let it trend. Remember, education is a key in what we are doing. And Ambassador Tibo also confirmed this. He said, so if you are offering that kind of transactional deal, in my view, that will be looked at positively from especially people in the Trump administration. Because as you mentioned, President Trump has been a very transactional president. That's who he is. He's not looking for a long-term this or a long-term that. I'm quoting from what Ambassador Tibo said during his own interview because it aligns with what Dr. Rubin said. He is looking for what is the interest of United States of America. And as Secretary of State Marco Rubio himself says, whenever the United States engages overseas, it should meet one of three qualifications. Does it make America more secure? Does it make America stronger? Does it make America more prosperous? So what you are wanting to offer would meet, I think, all three of those criteria. It is America first, and exactly the same principles with Biafra. All we need is for us to be free. Because when you say, does that make America more secure? Without security, there is no prosperity. Without security, you cannot be strong as a nation. So security comes first. And that is the primary assignment from our government. Now look at it. Biafra, Dr. Rubin said Biafra needs a symbiotic relationship with the US military, energy deals, all fine. We should support you practically. What is practically? Unquote. You know what that means. We should support you morally. And security reasons all go together. And Ambassador Tibo says, bringing transactional offer would meet all three of Rubio's criteria: security, strength, prosperity. Trump's is transactional. This is exactly the right language for this government. I was comparing the two. So two of them are saying the same thing. Now, let's look at question number 5. You know, we don't have people to speak, so I don't want to waste time.
Thank you very much, Doctor. As a follow-up to the previous question, Brigade have offered the U.S. military base in Biafran territory, which would provide the U.S. valuable access to the Gulf of Guinea, which we know is very, very important. We believe this is valuable, given increased terrorism in West Africa and the loss of U.S. presence in the Sahel. This idea of having U.S. military base in Biafra has been spoken about by foreign policy experts in Washington, D.C. What do you think of this idea?
I think it's a very good idea. Realistically, the United States isn't going to establish a military base before much more formal recognition of Biafran autonomy, if not independence. That said, I would add to your litany of reasons why this is important that the Gulf of Guinea is now the international hub of piracy. And therefore, it becomes extremely important to the security, to the freedom of navigation, to the energy flow. Now, technically speaking, when it comes to maritime law, piracy is an act that occurs 12 miles outside of a country's borders, once it's outside on the high seas, outside of its territorial waters. What Nigeria has done is categorize many of the acts of piracy as occurring inside its territorial waters in order to depress the statistics. But the fact of the matter is, Nigeria, number one, is dishonest with regard to its security. It's become a major source of instability in the region. And at the same time, Biafra has the resources which Nigeria wants to loot. The dynamic which the United States has to be very careful about is this. We've seen, for example, in both Pakistan and to a lesser extent Egypt, governments demanding that the United States assist them with defeating extremists And in a way, it's a dynamic of extortion. Pakistan supports the Taliban, for example, and then demands that the United States gives it security assistance to defeat the Taliban. But it's never going to defeat the Taliban because it wants the billions of dollars in American security assistance. What the Nigerian government wants to do is similar. It wants to, on one hand, promote and catalyze the Fulani militias and other Islamist extremists in the Middle Belt, in the North, and in Biafra. And it will say, you need to give us millions, billions of dollars for our military in order to defeat this threat. But it's like the arsonists saying, you need to give us millions of dollars, billions of dollars to put out a wildfire without admitting that they themselves started it. So what the United States needs to do, military base or not, is to call the bluff, the cynicism of Abuja. It needs to tell the Nigerians, we know what your game plan is, and we reject it. And the fact of the matter is, you have become a terror sponsor, you should be designated a state sponsor of terrorism, and we have concluded that the only way to protect the security and stability as well as the Christian community is to recognize Biafra.
Yeah, so that was question 5. Yes, we heard what Dr. Rubin said, and I have 5 points there I understood from his comment to that question. What struck me most was when he said that it is a very good idea. It is a very, very good idea in what our Prime Minister is proposing. That was the very first word that came out of his mouth, meaning that he was listening. So he endorsed the offer, the best offer, 100%. It is a very good idea. The very first word that came out of his mouth when our Prime Minister asked him about the military-based offer. I think it is a very good idea because he's a former Pentagon official and he has already advised the United States Defense Department. He has been doing that when he was working with Pentagon. A man who taught Navy and Marine units is telling you, go ahead, Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, go ahead and into this base offer with the United States of America, because he has personal experience with how the US military values base assets in strategic waterways. And he said, very good idea, go ahead. And he added one thing, one condition. I don't know if you were listening. Formal recognition of Biafran autonomy or independence must come first. The base is the reward for recognition, not any other thing. So this means Biafra Republic government in exile pathway is, oh yeah, get political recognition, then activate the military partnership. Osiso. So everything Biafra Republic government is doing in Washington, D.C. is right. Don't let anybody undermine you. Don't let anybody talk you out of the way. Don't let anybody push you out from Biafra Republic government in exile. Because this is a man who understands the U.S. working system, the U.S. military system, telling you that the offer made by Biafra Republic government in exile is right. The lobbying is right. The congressional briefing is right. The think tank engagement is right. We are building all this together to lead to our recognition. Don't let anybody lie to you. And he said Nigeria is lying about piracy statistics. Oh my God. Nobody believes Nigeria anymore. Nigeria is lying. That is a technical revelation that most people would miss if they did not know maritime law. Dr. Reuben has come out to explain that legally. Piracy is defined as an attack occurring more than 12 miles from a country's coastline on a high sea. An attack inside a country's 12-mile territorial waters is classified differently. It is an armed robbery at sea level, not technical piracy under international law. So Nigeria has been deliberately reclassifying piracy attacks on the Gulf of Guinea as occurring inside its territorial waters, even when they did not, in order to do what? Make its piracy statistics look lower. And why do you think they will do this? Just to deceive international bodies that monitor maritime security, to prevent embarrassing designations. That is why Nigeria will go to this extent, to avoid economic consequences of being known as the world piracy hub. A government that lies about its own maritime security data is a government that cannot be trusted with any security data. That is what Dr. Reuben is saying. And America has been giving this government weapons upon weapons upon weapons upon weapons, security assistance based on this dishonest picture. And where does those weapons land? In the hands of the terrorists, which they will now use to slaughter Christians in Nigeria and kill Biafran Christians as well. Another point I picked up from there was that Biafra has the resources which Nigeria wants to loot, because Nigeria is a thief. And he deliberately chose the word loot, not access. So he did not use access, he did not say use, he did not say benefit, he said loot, 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 loot. The same word we use for what happens when criminals raid a store. We say, this criminal loot this shop. Hey, they're about to loot this shop. That is the word that Dr. Reuben used for this scenario. This is the same word that they use when conquering armies do to defeat cities. This is the same word that Nigerian terrorist military wing used to say, terrorists loot their weapons. They pack everything without remaining a dime. So looting is a very deep word to use in describing what Nigeria is. So Dr. Reuben, who has studied how states extract wealth from subjugated peoples in Iran, in Yemen, in Iraq, in failing states across 2 continents. He just looked at what Nigeria has been doing for Biafran for 65 years and called it by its name, looting. They've been looting. Because when you look at our territory, there's something to show. Even when the resources comes from our territory, we can't show anything for it. All the odds that come from Biafra land, what do we have to show? Nothing. A nurse came out last week and made a video showing the condemned clinic in his own state. The nurse has been arrested. Why? Because he alerted the whole world to see this is a clinic, no nurse, no doctor, primary health care. They arrested the young lady for speaking up. That is still Biafra territory. So we have nothing to show because all the money goes to Abuja. That is looting. They loot us dry. And when the loot stops flowing because the territory becomes free, Nigeria will definitely collapse. That is why Nigeria fights so hard to keep Biafra inside its borders. Not because of national unity, because of money. The same thing European Commission is doing. To keep us in Nigeria, not because of unity, but because of contract, because of money. And he now made another statement that I'm like, using Asoni's analogy, comparing Nigeria to Pakistan, comparing Nigeria to Egypt. Pakistan has supported the Taliban in Afghanistan for decades. Pakistan Intelligence Service ISIS, and they have also sheltered this Taliban leadership. So Michael Rubin now, Dr. Michael Rubin is using that same scenario and applying it to Nigeria. That Nigerian government, through inaction, through corruption, through the reintegration of terrorists. Now, yesterday, I played a video here now, when the coordinator of the Operation Safe Corridor came out and said that terrorists have been confused. That they were part of us before they became confused. I'm like, confused with what? Confused with what? People that are slaughtering Christians, you've come out again to say they are confused people. So all this thing is happening. That is why he's applying it to Nigeria. Nigeria enabled all this to happen. And terrorism must continue in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Because if the terrorism stops, the money will also stop. So Nigeria has a structural incentive to manage terrorism at a level that justifies the money, but never defeat it completely, because the money will stop flowing. How will they get money from European Commission? How will they get money from Turkey, from France, from China, and the rest of them? Like the arsonists who charges for fire fighting service, but never fully put up the fire, because the fire is their income. Another thing I picked from his, that part was very lengthy, that Nigeria should be designated a state sponsor of terrorism. Yes, he declared it. The United States designate countries as state of sponsor of terrorism only in the most serious cases, like in Iran, the North Korea, and all of that. I think Syria and Cuba, and also. And the designation will always mean sanction will follow, asset will be frozen, and all that. So what is happening in Nigeria is worse than what has happened in those countries. It has happened worse in Nigeria than those countries. So Nigeria should be designated a state sponsor of terrorism. So Dr. Rubin, from inside the Washington policy wall, is calling for Nigeria to join that list immediately. Immediately. This is not a blogger's opinion or international beggar opinion. No, this is a former Pentagon official who understands what the designation means and is calling for it immediately, because he has the evidence in everything he's saying. Nigeria has, in fact, passed the threshold for a very long time. So Nigeria should be on that list immediately. And Ambassador Thibault also made the same comment. He said, do you turn the hyena into a guinea fowl by bringing the hyena into a guinea fowl house? I don't think so. Any country with funds is able to get weapons, whether it is good guys or bad guys. So the Nigerian military is going to get weapons. I will be very much in favor of very strict conditionality on any US arms sale to Nigeria. Both men are saying the same thing. Dr. Rubin is saying Nigeria is the arsonist demanding money to fight fires it started. You see? And it should be designated as a state sponsor of terrorism. And then the only solution is to recognize Biafra. And Ambassador Thibault is now used the hyena that it cannot become a guinea fowl. So both of them are saying the same thing. Nigeria is gone. The only solution is for Biafra to be free. Now, let's listen to question number 6. This one came after our Prime Minister said something about US arms sales to Nigeria. Hold on. Since you people want me to be talking alone, no problem.
Can I say something, please?
Doctor, for years, the Nigerian government has used terrorism in the country as an excuse to ask for arms sale to Nigeria.
Okay, King David.
Okay, thank you so much. Please request for the mic. We need to speak. We need to send this message across
No need, King David. I've already King David, please listen. No need. I've already programmed it. Once you finish, I'll run like that and end this. We cannot be begging people to pick up the mic and speak. We cannot be begging. Maybe they are busy. So just give your
Some just
submission.
woke up.
It is me and you today. No
Some just wake
problem.
up. One was eating
Yeah, go ahead.
nkwobi
Go ahead.
and ofe
Go
egusi.
ahead.
So yes, it's very, very important. You see, the voices of Dr. Rubin and that of Ambassador T.B. Nagy is a very big plus to our aspiration and our fight for our restoration. Very, very important. These two gentlemen who are influential in American politics, they are giving credence to the great work that our government and the lobbying effort that is being made in Washington, D.C. for Biafra recognition. And Ambassador T.B. Nagy stated it categorically clear that what Briggy is doing in Washington, D.C. is very much important at this particular time because Nigeria surprised him. He never believed, he never expected Nigeria would drift towards this path of destruction. And that drifting to this path of destruction is a very big plus to the Biafran Restoration Project. The same thing applies to what Dr. Rubin is saying here, that America should consider the promises, the arms deal, the military base that is being offered by the Biafran government is given. Because he understands that our land is very, very rich, especially in the Gulf of Guinea. And I say, in order to control all this piracy, all these insurgencies, that, whenever there is unrest and insurgents, they go through the waterways. So Dr. Rubin is advising American government that this is what is expected of them to at least consider what Biafra is offering on the table. And he also made it categorically clear that America is just on a business venture, it's just give and take. America is not going to accept, recognition without having to take something in return. Ambassador T.B. Nagy made mention of what happened in Somaliland. It is the same concession, it is the same agreement that America had for Somaliland. That is why they are still lobbying for American recognition. So he is appalling the Biafran government in exile for such wonderful gesture to the American government, and as well telling America that there is need for them to look the way of Biafra, considering what they are bringing to the table and considering the strategic points Nigeria stands in Africa. Because if Nigeria fell into the hands of terrorists, it is not only going to affect Nigeria alone, Africa will be involved, the West, and by extension, America are also going to take a big bulk of the terrorism that is going to come from that western part of Africa. So it is very, very important that when such people speak, you see, these their voices. When you go to their walls, to their platforms, you see where they share all these interviews. There is a reason why they shared it. It is a promotion for Biafra. And it is, it is to prove to those who say that, those who are following how am I going to describe him? The man seeking attention, Mark Arnold, to let them understand that Briggy is doing wonderfully well in Washington, D.C. That Briggy is meeting with policymakers, Briggy is meeting with congressmen and women. And whenever they meet, they discuss Biafra. And that is the result that Biafra is bringing to the table in Washington, D.C. So it's a proof for you as well, who don't know, who don't believe what Brigade is doing, for you to see these noble men who are speaking. They are not Nigerians, so they are not Biafrans, but they are speaking for Biafra. They are telling the world what Biafra stands for. They are telling you what Biafra is going to bring when Biafra is fully recognized. They are also telling America that Biafra is going to be a solution and not a problem. A solution to help in curbing terrorism in the whole of Africa. Dr. Rubin said that after Mali, if Mali falls, it is Nigeria. And remember, American, I think statistics, one of American generals, they stated that in 2030, Nigeria is due for disintegration, right? They understand what is actually playing out. America have now accepted the fact that Nigeria is not only destroying Christians or committing Christian genocide, rather Nigeria is drifting towards a country that is sponsoring terror and terrorism. And that is what Nigeria is all about today. And that is why we, the Biafran people, who are directly affected by the menace of Nigeria, we should come together. We should join hands together with this government that these men are projecting to make sure that we are free as a people. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, King David, for that contribution that you've made. Thank you for helping me out. So let's go to the next question now. And before we go, we have a donation from our sister Ihu, HOD of the listening section. Sister Ihu, thank you so much for your space donation. God bless you.
Instead of using the weapon to fight Boko Haram, either the Nigerian government will use the weapon to engage in military action against the Biafrans, or provide those weapons to so-called reintegrated terrorists. Now, there is a shift towards direct U.S. counter-terrorism action in Nigeria, perhaps reflecting concern about the Nigerian military intention. What are your thoughts regarding arms sales to Nigeria? Should they be blocked, or at least conditions attack that U.S. arm cannot be used against the Biafrans and Christian population?
Well, look, at a minimum, they need to be conditioned. The fact of the matter is, however, that the Nigerian government probably wouldn't adhere to those conditions. Look, I mean, when push comes to shove, the Nigerian government needs to be held accountable for its own actions. And the Nigerian army has been shown not to be a reliable security force.
Wow.
What I would do is challenge the Nigerian government. I would demand that any weapon sales be preconditioned on the arrest, the trial, and the conviction of any Nigerian officer, any Nigerian soldier who has participated in human rights violations against the people of Biafra. And if the Nigerian government isn't serious enough about rooting out the corruption and the terrorism within its own armed forces, then Mr. Prime Minister, under no circumstances should they get a single weapon or salary assistance to their military, because it's clear that they're insincere and they're playing a double game.
Wow. Wow. There is no hiding place for Nigeria. Absolutely no. Oh my God. There is no hiding place for Nigeria. everything about Nigeria is exposed. They know that all the weapons Nigerian terrorists got from United States of America, they are all in Biafra land. And they are using it to kill Christians. They are using it to kill Biafrans. He mentioned 3 words: arrest, trial, and conviction. But unfortunately, it is not applicable in Nigerian corrupt system because the judge is a Fulani man sponsoring terrorism. Tell me the kind of judgment they will pass. They cannot even arrest in the first place. Instructions has been given out there. Do not arrest any Fulani. They are confused. They are our prodigal sons. They are our clients, our brothers. They are troublemakers. Don't arrest them. Instead, focus and turn your anger on Christians and slaughter them. So Dr. Reuben did not give a vague advice. He gave a specific, measurable test that should be carried out. That before Nigeria receive one more American weapon, 3 things must happen. Arrest. The first one is arrest. That the Nigerian government must arrest specific officers and soldiers identified as having participated in human rights violation against Biafrans. But it will not happen in Nigeria. Last week, they killed a young man in broad daylight. Nothing happened. It has been happening every day because these are Fulanis in army uniform that have graduated after 3 weeks from a program they called Operation Safe Corridor. Once they graduate them, they give them the army uniform. Now they are also selling the army uniform by the roadside. You can pick it up. So it is difficult to separate between the terrorists and the real army. But unfortunately, Nigerians don't have military again. They are terrorists. So there is nothing like arrest. Nothing. They've never arrested anyone and they will never. And he said another thing. Trial. Those arrested must be brought. This one I was passing. Those arrested must be brought before a court of law and formally tried. It is not applicable in Nigerian setting. Instead, Nigeria arrests freedom fighters. Like Awonyendu is in Sokoto prison today. If you speak the truth, Nigeria will arrest you. Nigeria even arrests Christians, family members that Fulanis have killed. They arrest the family members, they arrest farmers, they arrest everyone while the Fulani terrorists walk free in Nigeria. So this is not applicable. But it's telling you what would have happened in a functioning country. And that is how it's supposed to be. But unfortunately, what did he call Nigeria? Carcass of dead cat. So it is not applicable in Nigeria. So that was the second thing. And the third one was conviction. Conviction. It can never happen in Nigeria. That is the problem. And there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free because all this is not applicable. To arrest Nigerian soldiers for crimes against Biafra. Ha! Hey! The Nigerian government must first identify which soldier committed those crimes. Anyway, they know the soldiers that committed the crime because Gumi said they know the terrorists by name and their location. So if for this to work, it means it must acknowledge that those crimes have even happened. So a situation where they're still denying that this kind of crime has never happened in Nigeria, where will the arrest start from? Because Nigeria has never accepted that their own military, Boko Haram military, is killing Christians. They've never accepted it. So it has to start by acknowledging that the crime happened. You see? So to try those soldiers, it must present evidence of those crimes in an open court. They hide evidence. If you make video, they kill you. So that means the crime becomes part of the public legal record of Nigeria. To convict them, a court must find them guilty. And that means the Nigerian state officially declares that its own security forces committed human rights violation against Biafra, which they will never accept. So every step Dr. Reuben said is a test. It's a test that requires Nigeria to officially acknowledge what is had, it has been officially denied for decades, and they will not do it. Nigeria cannot pass this test. It can it can never pass this test without admitting its own guilt. And so it will never pass. Which means under the standard that Dr. Rubin has kept, Nigeria should never receive another American weapon. And he came out and said that they are playing double game. I love the word he used, double game. They lied to rally more. Oh, when we come back, we are going to make sure terrorism ends. They lied to Senator Ted Cruz, even though those ones believed that they were lying. And Senator Ted Cruz said last week, unfortunately, after giving them time, this is what they have seen, that Nigerian government is a complicit in the killing of Christians in Nigeria. So they are playing double game. They collect money, they collect weapons, push them to Biafra land, push them and give it to the terrorists to slaughter Biafrans. And Sultan is saying that they are not in a hurry. They are not in a hurry to send out Christians from Nigeria. They are not in a hurry. They are taking their time because they have all the equipment that they need. When they kidnapped that bishop in, was it about also 2 years ago? What did the guy say? The terrorists told the bishop, we are waiting for the last order. We have taken over all the forests. We are waiting for the last order. So Sultan of Sokoto coming out to tell you today that they are not in a hurry to send Christians out of Nigeria. They have what it takes. They are waiting for the right time. So Dr. Rubin has used the right word that they are playing double game. Telling America they are fighting Islamic terrorism, while at the same time they are enabling the same Islamic terrorists through their inactions, through corruption, through funding, and the reintegration of these terrorists into their military formation, the police and all of them, telling the world it needs weapons to protect Christians and minority communities, while those same weapons are directed against Biafrans and Christians. And if you listen to all the comments from Dr. Rubin, he's so specific about Biafrans. He's not even interested in Nigeria. His focus is on Biafra, how we can be free. This man thinks about Biafra. This man dreams about Biafra. And then what are we doing to support his agenda? What are we doing? What effort have we made? Every day we come here, fund your freedom, support, donate. Bring money. We need more lobbying. We need to be going to other continents to still preach the gospel of Biafra, because Dr. Rubin said we need more education, especially to people outside Biafra. So that is what he has said Nigerian government is doing. Those weapons are there. They direct them against Biafrans and kill us at will. So presenting itself as a double democracy while the security forces operate within complete impunity against its own civilian population. So claiming to be a partner in American counterterrorism while that same country is harboring relationship with Iran, harboring relationship with Turkey, to the extent of going to meet Turkey to organize training for them, and also transport most of the terrorists to Turkey to kill, to train. And after the training, where are they coming back to? They are coming back to Biafra land to slaughter our brothers and sisters, because a terrorist cannot fight a terrorist.
Can I
These
add
same people are
something?
the ones allowing Chinese, that allowing Chinese to pay terrorists for mining. So they're having both faces. Dr. Rubin is right. They are playing two games. That is what Nigeria is doing. U.S. Defense in August 2025, U.S. Defense Security Cooperation Agency approved $346 million arms sale to Nigeria, despite the ongoing genocide, despite Nigeria's security of particular concern designation, despite active congressional legislation demanding conditionality. So Dr. Rubin's 3-point test, that is the arrest, the trial, and conviction, was not applied when this was approved. And Briggy continues to advocate in Washington, D.C. for this standard to be enforced immediately. If not, they will kill all of us in one day. And Ambassador Tibo supported this. He said, I would be very much in favor of very strict conditionality on any US arms sales to Nigeria. When I was Assistant Secretary of State for Africa, we saw the same thing with Cameroon. We were providing military assistance to fight Islamic extremists. But it turned out that some of that was being used against the Ambazonian movement. So the United States cut back on some military assistance to Cameroon. Conditionality is extremely important. Both gentlemen are saying the same thing. That's what they are saying. Okay, King David, go ahead before I go to question number 7.
Yes, I just want to add, just like the information you pointed out earlier about the young man that was killed in Delta State, Biafra land. The information that we are getting now is that, you know what the Nigerian government are doing, just like you just rightly pointed out. Nigerian government are not in any way holding into account those who are committing atrocities, and they are not ready to do that. Do you know that the information that is being gotten at this time is that the person that they took to Abuja for prosecution, according to them, they took the man to Abuja, but as I am speaking with you right now, there is information that the man is being transferred to Imo State. The same person that killed a Biafran, an harmless young man in Delta State, the same man, Nuhu or whatever he's called, he killed this Biafran without taking the law into his own hands, without finding out exactly what crime this man committed. And the Nigerian government pretendedly tried to deceive the population, tried to deceive the people of the Biafrans, that they are going to prosecute this man and sack him from the force. Right now, there is information that they are transferring the same person that killed the Biafran to another Biafran state. This is to tell you, this is a proof of the Nigerian government complicity in the crimes against humanity, in the crimes against Biafrans. And this has been happening for a very long time. Nigerian government are responsible for every life that is lost in Biafra land. Lives that are lost even in accident as well. Every life that is being taken extrajudicially, it is the responsibility of the Nigerian government, and they must be held into account. And that is what Dr. Rubin is explaining in his submissions, that Nigerian government security agencies, they are not ready. Nigerian government is not ready to hold the culprits of crimes into account. They are not ready to prosecute any of them. Look at what is happening to NNAMDI KANU today. Those who were charged with terrorism, the Meeti Allah chieftain, he has been left off the hook. But NNAMDI KANU is still in detention. Everybody that has committed the crime that is a Fulani or a Yoruba, they are not being prosecuted. But Biafrans who have not committed crime are languishing in different detention centers all across Nigeria. What does that tell you, Biafrans who are listening? It tells you that Nigeria is not for Biafrans. And that one reminds me as well, for those of you who are clamoring for P2B and 2027, with what is being enumerated here, are you not convinced that even with P2B, is he going to change the status quo? Is he going to overhaul the totality of the Nigerian army or police or immigration or air force? Where is he going to start? That is the problem with Biafrans who don't want to listen. When we tell you that Nigeria is not workable, the only thing that can guarantee peace in that region is the recognition of Biafra. Because The highest that P2B can do is stay in office for 8 years. And after 8 years, what happens? What happens? Nigeria has been designed to kill dreams. Nigeria has been designed to destroy lives. Nigeria has been designed to subjugate us into perpetual slavery. Nigeria has been designed to take over our land, our ancestral land. Nigeria has been designed that you and I will remain in exile forever and ever. That is what Nigeria stands for. And that is why they are reintegrating those who they are using to carry out their evil jihad against our people, against us. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. It's a proof that Nigerian government is in charge of what is happening. Remember, the evil president of Nigeria, the Tifnubu, went to Jos. He did not even go to console those who were directly affected by the Fulani terrorism. No, he went to airport. And in the airport, he promised them that it can never happen again. Since after Tinubu visit, it has happened countless times. And what has he done? Absolutely nothing. And then those who are responsible for the securities of the various communities, are they talking about all these incidences? They don't have the balls to talk about it because their master is in charge. That is what they were told to do. So that is why you see everybody clamoring to be in position, everybody clamoring to have any one political office or the other, because they know that once they are in office, the Nigerian government will continue to fund them, will continue to support them. As long as you can keep your cool, as long as you cannot speak, as long as you cannot antagonize them, as long as you cannot challenge what Tinubu or the governor that is appointed by Tinubu is doing, as long as you do not challenge them, you are going to spend how many years you want to spend in office. You are going to commit every atrocity you want, and nobody is going to ask you questions. Nobody is going to hold you responsible. And that is why Nigeria is so porous today. That is the worst place that Christians can inhabit in this planet Earth. And that is why we must support what our government is doing, because that is the only solution to the evil that is happening in that part of the world. So thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, King David, for that great submission that you've given. We have this is 7, 8. We still have 3 questions left, and then we call it a day. Thank you so much. Today's space is between between me and you. No
Stella is
problem.
here.
Tomorrow, I have seen. I'll give her the mic. Mama Stella, you have the mic. Go ahead, please.
Thank
Welcome.
you. God bless you for the job you're doing. I salute you, Peter. Salute you, David. Eunice is here. And Mr. Snow is here. Mecca is here. Everybody is here. Why are you guys keeping too quiet? And you're allowing Sister Tuta to. You want her voice to go? Please, weekend is still coming and she has a lot to do. Please, let's support our host. Please. Okay, so I know a lot of you also are at work, So please, just put in your 2 cents, 3 cents, and then you go back to work to listen. So I salute everyone anyway, and I don't think there's any question on ground, but staying for a while now, what I understood is that at the end of the day, listening to what Dr. Ruben, discussed with in our VOB, with our Prime Minister, and talking to the whole world and to Biafrans in particular, at the end of the day, the only lasting solution I want to say is to dissolve Nigeria. That's the lasting solution. Dissolve Nigeria, because you see, Nigerian military is colluding with the bandits. Nigeria government is colluding with the bandits, colluding with the Boko Haram. They sponsor them. They give them. They give them even medical facilities as medical support. Gumi is their doctor now. You understand? So Nigeria government sponsor these killings that are going on in Nigeria. It's as simple as that. And Nigerians, they themselves have become confused, because their dream aspirant Obi have become a dribbler, Maradona. Obi have become 419. He will dribble Nigerians up, dribble them down, and dribble them to Labour Party. It's not enough. Dribble them to the APC. It's not enough. Dribble them back to. He's just doing ADC or now. I don't even know where he's going to again. And they're still, hey, who will help these poor people? Who will help Nigerians? And ladies and gentlemen, this morning now, a lot of them now, you know what? Oh, Nigerians have become confused. Oh, who did this to you people? Hey, Fulani have died with you guys, though, spiritually. Eh? You know what happened now? Nigerians are now moving up and down like zombie. Oh, where we go patch, where we go depend on who will go follow. They don't even know who to follow again. They now went to the former president. What do you call him again? Good luck, Jonathan's house. And they were begging Jonathan, please come now. Come and contest for president. Come and contest now. Come and contest for presidency so we can. Obi just have become confused. One Nigerians have become, they don't know what to do again. And so bad that they go to Ghana, they pursue them. They go to South Africa, they pursue them. They go, whoa, who will help Nigerians? Who will help you? And yesterday now, your favorite social media handle, which is English Alahaji. English Alahaji was crying. He was crying, Nigerians. Nigerians, defend yourselves. Get your own weapon, get your own ammunition. Defend yourselves. It's your military that is killing you. Because he saw the one that just happened in Jos. In Jos. Where military, they were burying, and the military sponsored by Boko Haram, sponsored by military. We are still killing people where they were doing mass burial of Christians killed already in Jos. They've not allowed them to finish doing the burial. They attacked them there. Hell. Hell. So English Alahaji was crying. Please, please, please. It's the Nigerian military that are killing you. Nigerians, it's Nigerian military that are. Some people are still looking for one election. You guys don't understand. What you're supposed to be saying by now, Nigerians, is to dissolve, break Nigeria into pieces. The Obi has it not disappointed you finally? Somebody is now yabbing Obi. I saying that Obi is only interested of the presidency without wanting to be the president. No, tell me how this one works. Obi is aspiring. Obi's dream is the presidency without not wanting to be the president. Guys, make this thing make sense to me. I don't understand. Obi is dribbling Nigerians up and down, from Labour Party to give me Apuga to APC, APC to ADC. Now back to he has gone to somewhere, so they're still following him like Mumu. Hey yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, Nigerians, they are only your best bet because Fulani Fulani is displacing you like hell. Fulani is winning this war in Nigeria, whether you believe it or yes. And the only lasting solution to you, all you want Nigerian is breaking Nigeria into pieces and allow Hausa to go and rule themselves. Allow Yoruba to go and rule themselves. Allow Middle Belts to go and rule themselves. Allow Biafrans to go and rule themselves. Marry any god you want to. Worship them. Well, sacrifice your children to your God. We don't care. But leave others alone that don't want to. And that will be lasting solution in that geographical location you call Nigeria. That's the lasting solution. And Biafrans, your own lasting permanent solution now is to sponsor financially, bring it government. Because it's the only government that is working for you now. Every other one have sold out. It's saboteur. Every other one out there is distraction. When Ngozi Mamudu and Imam Mamudu and the 100 men and all this nonsense. Wake up, Biafrans, and smell the hot coffee. Wake up. A lasting solution for all you Biafrans is to sponsor and support your government. Because your government is doing the work already. Where NKERE is the prime minister. Where Sonny Abarawa is the information minister. So that in case you're in cuckoo's land, you're dreaming, so that this veil they use in covering your eye and your face will clear out of your eyes and out of your brain. And you understand that after all these achievements, you're still in Achebi Ebidaka. After all these achievements by bringing, you're still done to do, you don't know where to. You guys were busy sharing the information on these other people. Meanwhile, Dr. Ruben talked. I was waiting for all you people to share the information. You refuse to share, you see? So is it that you are really 100% genetic intermixed breed of Fulani? I don't want to even, that is, you want all our deaths. Eh? Or that it's only you that know where you came from. Because if you're true Biafran and you're confused by now, the confusion will have been cleared. But because remember our word, our term, by the achievements you will know them. By their achievements you will know them. Not going to hook on any white-skinned man and cross him and they begin to ask him, throw him questions, sometimes useless questions, and then you say it's the achievement. No, who is doing the real job? That is defending and talking on your behalf in Washington, D.C. is Briggy. So stop being confused. This is not time for confusion. All you Biafrans in Abilaba International, in Oshodioke, in Juelegba, anywhere you are Biafran, come and sponsor and support your recognition and your restoration. Biafra has not been restored in Biafra land. Don't listen to Ngozi Mamuku that is disturbing you guys. They're telling you USB. It's fake. It's fake. That one is 419. He has collected all your money and he's gone to, what's the name, Georgia, to run for election. Oh, you have not heard, though. He's running for election. Stop being deceived, though. Stop being deceived. This is not time for deception. This is not time for confusion or distraction. This is not the time. Biafra is here. We must work to get Biafra at the finishing lines. Do you understand it? So this is what I want to drop for now. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Tito.
They were our senior citizen. You are simply the best. Thank you for that great submission. Thank you so much. 1 minute, let us shake our body small and then we go to question number 7. And then if you have not followed the YouTube channel for Voice of Biafra, please try and do so. And also our government website, X handle, try and do so. We need to follow and build it up, please. And we also have Voice of Biafra X handle as well. Follow. And please, if you have your space donation, I'll be delighted to get your receipt. Thank you. Our CEO is Ekomdo Medio.
Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and Papa go get retirement benefits. Nobody go kill you for Biafra. Go free. Now wahala. The person don't buy for him head. All and gas beneath our ground. And the people where get the land go control them. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we did for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again. No rigging game. Jump fair and play.
All right. The latest news is that Goodluck Jonathan is running for president as well. Mumuman. In fact, he's not our topic for today. Let's focus. I don't want to be distracted. Okay.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Can the Biafran military force, the Biafran Defense Force, Biafran Liberation Army be an alternative for US in the area to the Nigerian military, similar to how the KANUs have been helpful to the US in the Middle East? Should the US military train and professionalize the Biafran force into a professional counter-terrorism force? We have proposed this to US government for consideration.
I would say that that is a good aspiration for the future. Realistically, until the United States recognizes the autonomy of Biafra, it's unlikely that you're going to get U.S. trainers descending into Biafra the way they have in Iraqi Kurdistan or more recently in Somaliland. But you're absolutely right. Biafra should have the ability to defend itself to the best of its ability, especially if its neighbor cannot be trusted and indeed is the main threat to its security.
You see, this is the more reason why while it's fair has been clamoring for Reagan policy to be applied in our own context. So Dr. Rubin is now saying exactly the same thing, that it is a good aspiration for the future. A good aspiration for the future, and is now using that Kurdish model as well. Because Kurdish are one of the most remarkable examples in modern military history. And the Kurdish people are spread across Turkey. You find them across Iraq. You find them in Syria. You find them also in Iran. And they have no international recognized state. They have been persecuted like us by every government that controls territory where they live. So they are also displayed like we Biafrans. They've massacred them like we Biafrans. And yet, they build a military force so disciplined, professionally organized, so reliable in combat, that when ISIS swept through Iraq in 2014 and the US trained Iraqi army collapsed, literally dropping its weapons and running away, it was these same Kurdish people who stopped ISIS advance on them, because they were organized. Not people that will come to social media and be talking wah, 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 and you'll be so afraid to say, I know this person. I know that person. But he is making reference now to the Kurdish people, how they were so professional in their military formation, their security unit, how they were so disciplined. They don't come to social media and make noise. They had a focus in what they were doing. They had a target. And the target was to stop ISIS from advancing on them. They were not involved in politics of their government. They did not take side, because the first thing your little security unit should do is to protect its citizen. Not taking side. I love this one, I don't love this one. I love this one, I don't love this one. This one is my prime minister. This one is not. No! You see, this is the best interview ever that Dr. Rubin gave to us. He told us everything that is happening in our camp. How I wish we can learn from others. Because of the professionality of this Kurdish security unit, they were able to stop ISIS from advancing on them. And he said American special forces went to work alongside with them, not alongside the Iraqi army that America has spent billions training them, but alongside the Kurds. Reliability and professionalism ends your partnership. As simple as ABC. But when you come out, you talk from both sides of your mouth, you are involved in gossiping here and there, you are not focused on what you are supposed to do, you lose your value. That is the breakdown of the comparison that Dr. Rubin made. So Biafrans can do the same. Our defense forces, we have trained them, they are properly trained and organized. They can become the West Africa equivalent of the Kurdish, which is the reliable partner that America turns to when the Nigerian army collapsed. Of course, they have collapsed because America cannot go to Nigerian army now and train them. They will end up doing this, repeating the same thing that happened in Afghanistan. They are all terrorists. They need Biafra Defense Forces as, when the Gulf of Guinea requires stabilization, our defense forces have to fill in that gap. Somebody's mic is on, please. So Dr. Rubin just confirmed that it is a good aspiration. The aspiration is perfectly correct, and the sequence matters a lot. Recognition of Biafra's autonomy comes first, one thing at a time. Once that is done, the military partnership follows. Because our neighbor cannot be trusted, and that is the main trait. We shouldn't miss out on that. Our neighbors cannot be trusted. He said Biafra should be able to defend itself, especially if its neighbors cannot be trusted, and indeed is the main threat to its security. He's not talking about Boko Haram, that's the main threat. He is talking about Fulani militias, and the main threat he's saying here is Nigeria as our neighbor. Nigeria is our threat because Nigeria they harbor these criminals. Nigeria harbor these terrorists. So Nigeria as a name, please mute your mic. I've muted you before. Nigeria as a name is our enemy. It will be our neighbors. Our neighbors, sorry. Do you understand? Nigeria is our main enemy. Nigeria is the main threat here. The government in Abuja is the primary security threat to the people of Biafra. Because whenever they are making statements, if they don't connect Biafra, instead of them to call us Biafra, they always use IPOB. Yes, we are indigenous people of Biafra. If they don't end the statement with IPOB, they are never going to rest. They see us as their enemies. But we don't have their time. We are very focused. So that is the conclusion of Dr. Rubin. And it means that any US security policy that arms Nigeria and weakens Biafra's self-defense capacity is directly contributing to the primary security threat against the people who deserve protection. That's the summary of what he's saying there. And now, if we listen to question 8, let's listen to question number 8.
Thank you very much, Doctor. The government of Nigeria has relationship with U.S. adversaries, including the Islamic Republic of Iran. In fact, Nigeria at one point brought Iranian officials into the parts of Biafra, which remained under government control last year. Nigeria is also trying to bring a Turkish military presence into the country. This is unacceptable to the Biafra Republic government in Israel. We are eager to work with the U.S. to counter this malign influence. Should the U.S. also view supporting Biafra as combating malign foreign influence, such as from Iran?
Yes, although, frankly, I see Turkey as a much greater threat right now. Turkey entered, for example, Somalia with the argument that it was going to bring peace and security to Somalia. But what Turkey did was empower al-Shabaab to the point where you cannot even go from the Turkish-controlled green zone at Mogadishu's international airport to the Villa Somalia, just a couple kilometers away, because al-Shabaab controls the territory in between. If Turkish forces, if Turkish advisors enter Nigeria, they are not going to bring peace and security. They are going to empower Boko Haram. Their weaponry is going to end up with Boko Haram, and they are going to catalyze the slaughter of the Christians in Biafra. If Turkey cannot even acknowledge the Armenian genocide, how can you trust them with the lives of the Christians in Biafra?
Oh my God. Oh my God. He nailed it. He nailed it. If Turkey cannot even acknowledge the Armenian genocide, how can you trust them with the lives of the Christians in the man's focus is on Biafra. He's not even talking about Nigeria. Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. That is his focus. He said when Turkey comes in, if they come in, they are not going to bring peace and security. They are going to empower the terrorists. So his answer surprised many people because everyone expected him to focus on Iran. No, but he immediately redirected it to Turkey. And his reasoning is grounded in documented witness evidence from Somalia. Because Turkey entered Somalia in 2011 with, oh, we are coming for humanitarian mission, just like what they're doing in Nigeria. Nigeria had to go and sign a defense agreement with Turkey. Oh, come and fight Boko Haram with us. I've never seen a terrorist fight a terrorist. This was how Turkey entered Somalia in 2011 with humanitarian mission. And we have seen some people now creating foundation here and there, giving it different names. All this, in fact, I don't even understand what they are doing. The government of Nigeria is also funding these terrorists using this same humanitarian mission, using that for money laundering. When they went to Somalia, they built hospitals, they built schools, they built roads, and then built a military base. The largest overseas Turkish military base in the world was built in Somalia. And Turkey also trained Somalia security forces, established that deep political relationship with the Somali government. And Al-Shabaab, which is the Islamic group that controls large parts of Somalia. They now became stronger because of this. Because they had a mission behind the humanitarian mission. So Dr. Rubin is now advising, you cannot even travel the few kilometers from that Turkish-controlled airport zone to Somalia presidential compound without Al-Shabaab controls the road in between. They are extorting money from people, exactly what is happening in Nigeria and across the borders. This is where they are making money from. The Turkey military's president did not push Al-Shabaab back. Instead, it empowered them. Because Turkey's strategic interest in Muslim majority nation is not stability. It is influence in the Islamic world. And Al-Shabaab serves Turkey's influence, just like what is happening in Nigeria. So applying that to Nigeria, when Turkey now enter Nigeria, it will claim to bring peace and security. It will claim to fight terrorism, which is already on ground. We saw the debris of their weapons in Biafra land last month. It will train Nigeria security forces, which they have done. Some of them have migrated to Turkey. Some are being trained on Nigerian soil. They will provide drones. They will provide artillery. They will provide military advisors. And then those resources, that training, the equipment will now flow directly to the hands of Boko Haram members because Turkey's natural partners in Nigeria, Muslim communities, are not the victims of terrorism, but the network that produce it. We intercepted a video that they said, oh, these weapons that we are sending, I hope it will not kill Muslims. Their target is to slaughter Christians. That is what Dr. Rubin is saying. That Turkish military presence in Nigeria will be catastrophic for Biafrans and Christians. He ended with a question that cut to the moral heart of the matter, that if Turkey cannot acknowledge the Armenian genocide, how can it be trusted with Christian lives in Biafra? How? Turkey government systematically killed 1.5 million Armenian Christians, one of history's most documented genocide. And Turkey has denied it for over 100 years. The same thing Nigeria is doing. Whatever Turkey does, Nigeria will follow the footsteps. And the United States officially recognized it on April 24, 2021. A country's willingness to acknowledge and account for its own historical crimes against Christians is the most reliable indicator of whether it can be trusted with the lives of Christians or elsewhere in the world. So Turkey has failed that test. Nigeria has also failed the test. Both governments refuse to acknowledge their crimes against Christian communities. And Dr. Rubin is saying, do not trust either of them with Biafra or even Nigerian Christian lives. They can never protect Christians. They can never protect Biafrans. And the only way that there will be peace in Nigeria will be when we Biafrans are free from Nigeria. Ogangwe, you have the mic. Are you there? Where is it? It has kicked you out.
It's Betty that is on the mic.
Oh, I saw Mweze also. Okay, yeah. Okay, Mama Betty, welcome. Ekomdo.
Kondo, thank you.
Oh, okay. Okay, you are not ready to speak now. Okay, now let's
Okay,
continue to the
okay.
last.
Oh, I didn't know. Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead before we go to the last question. Welcome.
Okay, thank you. My dear sister was very tired, and I had to eat. That's why I haven't requested for my call this while. Thank you all. Thank you, everyone that is here. Dear friends, we appreciate you. My usual greetings to our leaders, the three most powerful freedom fighters, leaders of the freedom fighters all over the world. I greet them. May God and Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to bless them. Biafrans, I stand on the existing protocol and I appreciate all the speakers. Thank you so much. In respect to the last voice of Dr. Ruben that our sister Tutos played, when I heard that, the only thing that came to mind was the fact that Nigeria is a place where anybody can, you may not be in the government, but you have a say. And whatever you say will definitely be played out. Why? Because Nigeria is not a nation. It's not a country. It's only a geographical expression. According to Babawu, I'm not the one that said it. And Jonathan repeated it during a conference that Nigeria is a geographical expression. So as a country that is not a government, anybody can say anything. And by that, I mean, when somebody like Gumi was the one telling Nigerian government, do not go to America, go to Turkey. So what came to mind is that Turkey used to be a Christian country, and it later became an Islamic religion, or Islamic country by religion. Now, when they are saying that Nigeria is the worst place where you will expect to see someone practice their Christianity faith or their Christian faith, you will understand why Gumi directed them to go to Turkey, because the template is always there. And we all know that Dr. Ruben doesn't hide his own. I may say that when it comes to truth and reality, he doesn't get economical with the truth. He says it the way it is. Turkey has been selling arms to Nigeria, because I remember one time when the Biafra Liberation Army were showing a huge undetonated bomb written Turkey on it. I don't know if some of you saw it. So I will tell Biafrans that are listening today that that and many more is the reason why we should focus on our own exit from that country. Why am I saying this? It will not be long after this coming election. You will all see what will play out. If Tinubu loses election, you will all know that the Oduduwans are more prepared than we think we are. Because what Tinubu is doing now, for him to go and dredge Tinkan and the Papa Wolf and get all the loans that he can lay his hands on, and apart from the loan given to him by Britain, 764 million, and 288 from Europe, you all know that Tinubu now use his political 419ers, the senators, or the House of Rep, to borrow another $516 million, and they signed it out for him. And you'll be asking yourself, what is this man doing with all this money that he's borrowing? Nigeria is owing so much money. Why is he borrowing all this money? To make sure that Lagos is well fortified. In case of any eventuality, they will just be home and dry. So we should realize as well that when you see the opportunity and you don't seize that opportunity, you are the one to lose. You are the one to lose. So watch and see how Nigeria is raising money. One other dirty way is kidnapping our people. When they kidnap you, you will pay them millions. Instead of coming now that you have the opportunity, you will be waiting for us to come and be ringing bell to your ear. Nigeria is not our nation. It has never been. We were forced, our forefathers, we are forced to be amalgamated. And every Tom, Dick, and Harry have seen that it's not working, and they can never work. This one, they are using Obi. Even somebody that had a bet with me 2023 election, I told him that Obi will not win. He said, oh, why do I hate Obi so much? I told him I don't hate Obi, but I know Nigeria. Just like our information minister asked Dr. Ruben, how do you do this? You always prophesy and it comes to pass. And he told him it's not by just wishful thinking. It's by basing your argument and your observation on reality. Anybody, even if you are blind or deaf, and they mention Nigeria, you know that is a failed state. This is our opportunity. This is our opportunity to leave Nigeria. This is our opportunity. When they kidnap you, you go, your family will rally around and get that money, give them. It is their own source of funding their terrorism. And we that are doing our own thing decently, we are doing it decently. We don't force people. But why are my people dragging their feet? Why? Is it because you want all to be Islamized or you want to be Fulanized? Please, Biafrans, donate and support, no matter how little. I don't know how else to put it, because the nitty-gritty of what we do here is to create the awareness for you to know that you have responsibility. You have responsibility to fund your country, to fund your nation. Please, my people, rise up, come and donate. In the next 2 days now, it will be our funding. Biafrans, those in homeland, rise up. You are all businessmen and women, and you all have money. I know some of you by name, but there is no point calling your name. You should all know that Nigeria can never favor you, no matter what Obi does. Obi started from Apga. He swore to Ojukwu, took an oath. And one day woman told Obi, do you remember your oath to our leader, Ojukwu? You will never win any election. Even the one he won in 2023, they took it away from him. Now, from Apga to PDP with Atiku. From Atiku, he started Labour. From Labour, he went to ADC. From ADC now to NDC. Ndị be anyị ugboro one ka ife ga-eme unu. A sị na agadi nwaanyị daa nda na abụ agụọ ife obu n'ụkpọ ọnụ. Ifele ọ na-emekwado unu. Or because na Biafra Republic government in exile na-echedo unu. That unu amara ife na-eme. Unu emezina ka okenye nọ n'ụlọ ewu amụọ n'ọgbili. Maka na apụta unu asị na a na-asụ sọsọ oyibo. Anyị nwa na-asụkwa n'Igbo. Unu a na-anụkwa ife anyị na-ekwu. A sịkwa na eme ngwa ngwa emeghala ọdachi. Anyị abụrụ violent people. We are not coming to you with violence. Anyị ji peace wee na-eso unu. Kunienu. Na Hausa abatagokwa Ọka. Hausa nọ n'ime Ọka kịta. O inu ka a na-atụlụ unu. Maka na Igbo si na onye atụlụ inu kọwalịa na ego eji wee nụọ nne na n'iyi. So Biafrans, rise up. Eme una na-akpọ ndị Fulani ewu, mana Fulani gwara unu na fanwa bụ ewu, mana unu nwa bụ grass fa na-ata unu. So who is fooling who? Come and join what we are doing. The title here said there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free. Yes, that's why our PM said that they are making it easy for us. Why are they making it easy for us? When Riley Moore went to Nigeria, what he saw was worse than what he heard. That is one of the ways. Nigeria, they don't comply with any national or international rules. They are making it easy for us. Nigeria, they are making it easy for us because Owani hate to go Nigeria. It's not a joke. This is our time. Donate, fund, and don't enable 2,000 containers. You all have money. Because I'm a money bu gragra dindi bonisi kalia echikita Biafra bia una mekwezi kandia wete Biafra kafa kuoku. You better come now and join. I will leave it here, my people. Rise up. Eme ngwangwa, eme alodachi. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra, the original mama. Thank you for your great submission. We want to appreciate the presence of our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu NKERE. He's in the space with us. Please, sir, whenever you are ready, please. Oh, sorry, let me send the mic. You are welcome. Sir, you have the mic. Welcome.
Thank you very much. It been a minute or it been a while now. I just want to contribute to one or two things here. Am I coming out, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and thank you for the good work that you are doing, and you and the entire media team, and also the listeners. Because without the listeners, I don't think you or I or anyone else will be encouraged. Because if no one is listening, who are you now? Who are you then talking to? So please, we appreciate everyone. And I also want to remind us, we might be good in social media, talking. While we talk, we need to back it up with action. We have to. It's not a joke. Yeah, and our enemy, they look at us, they mock us, laugh us, thinking that we can't do nothing. But Biafra Republic government in Ezra, we have proven that we are capable. We can be able to challenge them and actually defeat them, especially starting from here in United States of America. And we also need to do likewise in the homeland, because we are not liberating America. We are not liberating Japan. We are not liberating Hong Kong. We are liberating Biafra land. So please, every Biafra, wake up, rise up. It is our time for us to get our freedom. Enough is enough. I keep saying it. I, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkiri, Biafra Republic government in Ezra Prime Minister. I keep saying, if I have what it takes, I will burn Nigeria entity, not the people of Nigeria. I will burn the entity called Nigeria with the terrorists, with passion. Because I hate Nigeria with passion. Nigeria is a disgrace. Lately, I keep calling Nigeria evil forest. Nigeria is so evil. Very, very, very wicked and evil. And the people that live in that contraption, some of them are now zombies. They don't think properly. Sometimes I don't blame them. It's because of the terrorism, how they have terrorized them. It's because of the bully. They bully them to the right, to the left, back, center. If you speak, they lock you up. If you say a word, they kill you. They use terrorism. The people are so afraid. That is why we have government in exile. So we can fight outside the territory. And our government in exile is so effective to the extent they're trying to use some of us to destroy the government. Even from the top, they try to use some of us from the top to dissolve the government. And I said, it will never work. That can never work. Bring Biafra Republic government in exile. We bring Biafra. And they have also used some of their new contracted agents to destroy the work we are doing from Washington. Saying we just go to Washington. It's not all about taking pictures, having lobbying. What a hell am I hearing? Without lobby, we will not be able to achieve anything or do anything. No government in exile can succeed without lobbying the US government. How do you get to US government? We don't know how to get to them. But the lobby work with US government. The lobby is your eye. The lobby is your guidance. The lobby will direct you. The lobby will show you which door to knock. It's just like asking somebody to go to war without logistics, without gun. In the front of battlefield, you have nothing to defend yourself. That is the work of lobbying. Please keep doing what you are doing. Keep fighting. Nigeria is panicking. They just made one of these evil women called Bianca Shetima Tunubu, Foreign Affairs Minister, trying to see if she can influence the international community, because when she goes, she will parade herself as a Biafra. Oh, this because of this. Shame unto her, shame unto her family, shame unto her parents, shame unto the womb that gave birth to her. They are disgraceful, and the land of Biafra will not forgive all these evil people. If I, Mazio Gechukwu Nkere, have what it takes in my hand, these people will sleep. They will not wake up. I'm not hiding my mouth, because I'm very, very angry in me. If I have what it takes, all of them, I will burn them to ashes. The same type of strike that United States of America and Israel sent to Iran regime. That is how I will gather all these vulture. While the strike is hitting them, I will be drinking champagne, singing praise the Lord with me. Hallelujah. That will be my best day, greatest day of joy. Seeing that all these evil people that have killed millions of Biafran Christians, by extension Nigerian Christians, seeing them perish, I will just be so happy to see that all these evil people that have caused us this pain that make a lot of Biafrans don't want to defend themselves again. Because a lot of Biafrans, when they heard the story of what happened, the genocidal war, how Biafrans are massacred in millions, how Biafrans are starved to death, it scared them not to want to fight again. Some of them pray and wish something like that not to happen again. What these people that are so afraid didn't realize or know is that if we don't fight this fight the way we are fighting now, it will happen again. And it will be worse than 1967. So that's why we need to take the bull by its horn. If I have what it takes, I see Tinubu, I have the opportunity. Tinubu will not last in one last 2 minutes. Gone. That's what you call done and dusty. What you will hear, eliminated. When you eliminate evil person, the angels in the heaven are happy. And we sing, hallelujah, Hosanna. My brothers and sisters, if you don't do it, they will take you now. Which one? Choose one. Do you want to give your life to these monsters, to these terrorists, to these evil people? Or you want to live to worship our God in the name of Jesus Christ? Or do you want to live to see your children, your grandchildren live in prosperity? Do you want to live the dream of our Lord, our God, that said, go ahead, multiply, be fruitful, bring positivity to this universe, which one do you choose? Or you want to die in the hand of Shatima and his terrorists? Or you want to let these terrorists behead you and you're watching them, telling you you are scared, you are afraid? Which one? Choose one. All these evil people, like this P2B that is just running around like a prostitute, evil man. Today you are in the PDP, tomorrow APC, next tomorrow Abuga, ADC, DCC. The next year he will jump to DPM, USB. Kurofuebe, stand one place. Maintain your position, P2B, so that when this beautiful strike will come, this strike will not miss its way. Not when we send this original strike of cleanliness, righteousness strike to strike the evil people. We want P2B to be exactly maintain his position so that this strike will not be confused before that strike here, innocent people. Or is it Goodluck Jonathan? The same old fool called Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan quote from Tafawa Balewa Nnamdi Azikiwe, those before him, that they understand Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a scam. It's fraudulent. After all that beautiful preach, lecture, the same evil now want to run again for the same. What's wrong with these people? Goodluck Jonathan, if I still have the opportunity, you will sleep, you will not wake up. I am asking the United States of America, since we don't really have what it takes, if they can help us, it will be a welcome development. Even if it is borrowed, let them borrow us that beautiful strike, the one they use and hit Iran. Let's locate Goodluck Jonathan and Diotia. Let this Goodluck through one place. Stand, maintain your position, Goodluck. These people, I keep saying it. If we don't take these people down, Biafra will not come. I know what I'm saying. They are the one trying to validate Nigeria in international community, to the international community, to let them know Nigeria is one. Nigeria is not one. The next thing they will say, oh, is Goodluck Jonathan not from Biafra land? Goodluck Jonathan might be from Biafra land, but not a Biafra. It might be Fulani, like Bianca, like P2B, like Mba. All these people working with Nigerian terrorists in our land, they are not Biafra. Our Lord Jesus Christ said, not everyone calling the name of our Lord will be saved. Because some of them call in the name of our Lord in vain. Their works and deeds prove it that they are not sons of God, or they are not worshippers of our God. Some of these people are infiltrators planted in our midst. If I have what it takes to be very, very nice in the gathering of this Vox Champion, I keep asking Israel and United States of America, not even up to 1% of what they have will solve this problem once and for all, so that we can save the Christians in both Nigeria and Biafra land. All of them that are campaigning, save the Christians, save the Christians. If you don't do this, you will not save the Christians. And if you campaign save the Christians, you don't save the Christians, you are a hypocrite. The sponsors, the financiers of these terrorists must be brought to book. They must be persecuted. Actually, a few days ago, I'm in Washington, D.C. It's one of the topics that we discuss about too. About those that are sponsoring them. I'm not going to go into details. Yes, it will happen. They all must be held accountable. All of them. How beautiful angels will just answer my prayer. Evil want to kill you. Care of these evil people on his behalf. He will be happy and say, yes, right. These evil people, all of them, that the righteous people will dwell and live in the earth, and they will live peacefully. And the evil people will be wiped out. What make one evil? If not by practicing evil, terrorism, killing, raping women, committing all manner. These evil people to be wiped out. So Ludo is an evil person. If you know what you can do, if you have what it takes, Pop Chapuya dirty, wipe him out. Our Bible condemns evilness. Some of the church leaders will not preach and educate you on this one. As a Biafra, you don't fund your freedom. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. After Biafra is totally free, the land of Biafra, you will plant. And everything you plant will yield no good fruit. You will not be fruitful because you did not fight to save the land of Biafra. Because the land of Biafra will reject you, reject your offspring, reject everything about you. If you don't save this land, now that this land needs you most, I don't know what kind of heart you have as a Biafran. You see your family members, your fellow countrymen are being massacred, beheaded. These terrorists chop their arms out in your very own eyes. Some of you post this on social media, crying to the international community. Which international community will come? They will only come when they see how hard, how you working hard. They will come to support you. They will not come if you're not doing much. When the Iranian people are protesting, even upon they've been killed in thousands, and the president of the free world, President Trump, saw their willingness for them to be free and their doggedness, how they resist this Iranian regime. And the president promised them, keep protesting, keep fighting. Help is on the way. And today the help is there. It's happening there now. We believe after Iran, Nigeria, because Iran and Nigeria is the same playbook, the same game, the same drama, the same ideology, the same terrorism, the same jihadism. Few days ago, everyone saw our interview with a wonderful ambassador, Tibunagi. He said he's disappointed in Nigeria. He felt like crying for Nigeria. Everything the international community have done to see if Nigeria can work, if they can amend things, if the people at least can coexist, if instead of shedding blood or have a major conflict that people will die and all that, Nigerian government, instead of helping, they are making the case worst. They are making it worst. And they make our job easy. Even in Washington, D.C., before you talk about what is happening in Nigeria, they say they know. Now, but before, 2 years ago, we used to preach, talk. For those fools that say we only go there to take picture, it's not about lobbying. Those fools are the most idiotic educated fools, local champions are ever seen. We have spent hours talking, educating US lawmakers, not just going to Washington to take pictures. That is the fact. God bear me witness. Yes, we have educated a lot of them. And Washington, we call it a small village. It's like everyone know everyone in Washington. Every congressman and woman have one thing in common with another congressman and woman. Once a message get to one, it get to all of them. They discuss, they talk within themselves. We educate members of Congress, US lawmakers, a lot about what is happening. Why some said we just go there to take picture. Let them go and take their own picture. We are not even seeing them with their own pictures. These fools, we haven't seen them with their own lobby. Let them go get their lobby. One thing I love about Biafra Republic government in Ezra, when whoever is doing something that we work to save the people of Biafra, we always support that person. We are not against anyone. But when you start doing what we know is wrong, that we work against our interests, against the people of Biafra, you are I appear here. We tell you that we might not have the logistics really to deal with Nigeria the way we want, but Biafrans might not have all the money now. Those that are supporting, maybe they are, they're just supporting with what they have. But on social media, you will feel the heat. That's just the fact. Those of you on social media, keep the fire burning. Anyone that comes to destroy what we are doing, deal with that person. Use any weapon you have to save your people. But as far as our freedom is here, just a matter of time. And the earlier Biafrans realized that Biafra Republic government in Ezra is government of the people, and we are serious. We are not career agitators. We are not IPOB as organization. We are formidable government. Focus. We listen. We take advice from the experts. Yes, we are not self-centered. It's not about leadership, the head, the leader or whatever. It's about Biafra. We are damn serious. A lot of Biafrans have now starting to wake up and ask questions, and they are aligning themselves with Biafra Republic government in Ezra. And we also encourage Biafrans, please support Biafran freedom. Please support. We need you. We need your finance. We need your fund so that we all can be able to do this. Hurry up and get our freedom. Please, it's very, very, very important. You can't do anything without money. You can't build your house without money. You can't live a better, perfect life without money. But without money, you can have peace. But is that peace original? Is it concrete? Is there a kind of peace you want? You have peace, but you can't afford electricity. You have peace of mind. You can't eat 2-3 square meals a day. You have peace of mind without anything that will really enhance your lifestyle. I don't think that peace is completed. One of the major players there is money. With money, you can afford a good home. You can live a better life. With money, we actually enhance your lifestyle and give you more peace of mind, of which that will also help you in worshiping our God. Because without money, you can be able to support the church. Even the offering, when people are giving their offering, you will march to the altar. Just say, God, look at my hand. You know I'm broke. God never wants you to be broke. He wants you to be rich and be fruitful. What I'm saying, without money, we'll have a problem. So we need money as well to be able to fund our freedom, take care of our people, do what we need to do, get logistics we can use to protect our land. Your AJ and AJMA is needed. If you are listening to me, you have it, and you are not supporting, you will crush. Biafra land will crush you. Biafra land will reject you. Biafra land will not bless you. Please, we want everyone to be blessed in Biafra land. That is why now that Biafra need you, Biafra need you most. Support Biafra freedom. Fund your freedom. Do everything you can within your humanly reach. Please, I'm begging you, save your people. The whole world now realize Nigeria is a joke, evil forest. It's a scam. Raleigh Moore, just few weeks ago, he disappeared. He's back again because he's found out that Nigeria is not cooperating with the United States of America. He now realized Nigeria cannot be trusted, just like the Iranian terrorist regime. They will use Takia on you, Raleigh Moore. Wake up too, you yourself. As a new congressman, welcome to the game. Now Nigeria is showing you how they play this heavyweight game. You have to know how to play the game with them, and you have to know how to deal with them. And for those that just joined Biafra, talking about Biafra, just few days or few weeks ago, stand one place. Let us know which God are you worshiping. Are you worshiping the Nigerian terrorist God, or you are worshiping our living God in the name of Jesus Christ? Don't campaign about disintegrate Nigeria today. Tomorrow you are campaigning about separate. Let's also talk about separatives. Next tomorrow you talk about if Peter Obi happen to do this, if Kwankwaso, stand, make your decision. Let know which God you worshiping. Are you with us or you are against us? You cannot worship Baal God and worship the living God at the same time. You can't be Islamic jihadist terrorist and also practice Christianity at the same time. You can't be darkness and light at the same time. If you are in for freedom of Biafran people, for freedom of people in that region, say it the way it is. The country needs to be divided. It needs to be disintegrated. People need to go their separate ways. Don't come talk A while you still talking about B, about validating Nigeria election. And for those that believe they live in Biafra land or they from Biafra, like Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan, we are not against you. If you want to campaign or run to be Nigerian president, you can go to Nigeria, go to Zamfara, Sokoto, you and Sultan of Sokoto. Go to the north, go and campaign and run your Nigeria there, but not in Biafra land, because if we have what it takes, even while you are campaigning, if I can, I wish I can do what I'm saying now. I wish I have what it takes. These people could have been gone forever. Yes, without that, we will not be free. We can beat around the bush, be political correctness without doing what Rollins did in Ghana. That is how you fight this fight, my people. Take down the enemies. If you don't take down your enemies, they will take you down, or they will destroy your plan to freedom. Why do you think United States of America go after the head of the Iranian regime? You call it the head of the snake. If you want to kill snake, do you kill snake from the tail or from the head? If you start from the tail, the head will still bite you. Cut the head off. Peter Obi, they are all the head. They all need to be cut off. Soludo, Opposo Dim, Russia Sokoroche, KANU, all of them, Omahi, all of them need to be, they are the snake people. Biafrans, listen. If you don't fund your freedom, you don't fight your freedom, fight for your freedom, support your freedom, let's take this head of the snake out. They are the one bringing these terrorists to our land. The rat in the house will be the one to tell the rat outside there is food. There's some nice fish, smelling good one in the house. If we don't do it, I'm afraid to say we'll have a problem. Biafra will not come. They will fight, they will block it. The same way the Nigerian terrorists think they can go and negotiate with our Biafra Republic government in Israel and United States as a mediator, it will not work. This is Washington, D.C. here. It will not work. Biafra Republic government in Israel is in position to negotiate the freedom of Biafran people. We have what it takes. We know what we need to do. Please, thank you very much. Fund your freedom, support your freedom, fight for your freedom. And for all those that are supposedly supposed to be Biafrans, of which I still doubt it if they are Biafrans, parading themselves in Biafra land, trying to validate Nigeria election, they can go to Nigeria and run for the election, not in Biafra land. Time is coming. We might not have what it takes now to go after them, but it will happen very soon. And when they think they are more relaxed, that's when that beautiful original strike will come. And it will happen. If no one will do it, I will do it. I will find a way, one way or the other way, because they have committed too much crime, too much evil. They have killed too many Biafrans, like Peter Obi, killed Biafrans in Oji River in thousands. Is it like good luck, Jonathan? All he's doing is to laugh on social media, playing this political game while our people are being killed, massacred. During his time as a president, he did a lot to the northern people, but go to his own village, this fool, not even able to do anything for his people. Don't be deceived, don't be scammed, Biafrans. Thank you very much. Please, if you hear listening, you don't visit our website, you don't go and contribute, you don't do what you're supposed to do. If you have it, if you have money to support, if you have what it takes to support and you believe, I'm talking to the believers now, and you believe in what we are doing, if you don't support Chineke Akpo work, then if you don't have, we pray God Almighty in heaven, in the name of his son Jesus Christ, to bless you so you can bless Biafra. We pray, may our Lord give you what you wish so that you can use it to support the freedom of your people. But if you have it and you believe in what we are doing, and you are always there as OES member, yes, Briggy is doing it right, and you are not supporting, you will die untimely death. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our Prime Minister. We are delighted to have you in our space today, and we are honored as well. Thank you for the lengthy words you've spoken to Biafran people and the encouragement as well, and educating Biafrans. You know, the knowledge you've gained working with all these high diplomacy men and women have been transferred to Biafra people, and our mode of reasoning has also changed. because we now know what it takes to fight for freedom. Thank you so very much. And we have heard all the inputs you've given to us this night from my location. We pray that God should continue to bless you. And above all, we really appreciate you for what you've done, bringing all those calibers of people to speak to Biafrans on Voice of Biafra TV, promoting our cause and creating more awareness for the world to hear the genocide that is going on in Biafra land. Especially our guest few days ago, Dr. Rubin. Almost all the comment that he made landed on the interest of Biafra. He's so focused on the freedom of Biafra people. He's so carried away, and I believe that one of his desires is for Biafrans to be free from the hands of the terrorists. He made a lot of comparison, which we were dwelling this night from my place, and he has given us that support and hope, and all that could only come through your engagement with them and our lobbyist, Mazi Obong Elias. Thank you so very much. Honorable COAs, please, are you here? I don't know if any Biafran have a question to ask our Prime Minister. He is here to clear your doubt. Please, PM, how many minutes do you have to spend with us again, please? If you don't mind. So that we know how to manage the time. PM?
I can do like 20 minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Biafrans, PM have just 20 minutes to spend with us. If you have any doubt, please request for the mic and ask. He will clear your doubt. And if there's any input you want to make, we will gladly welcome that as well. You have to be very, very civil in your questions. COS, I think he's not close to his mic. This Sunday is a Bonny Town Hall meeting. Please prepare to be there as well. And Saturday is our normal fundraising. If you have your space donation, kindly support us as well. And it will be announced on Saturday. Is there nobody? Do we all understand everything about our freedom? Wow. Wow, this is encouraging. PM, nobody wants to ask you questions. These are good followers. They understand what it takes and what we need is.
I need to ask question. Listen, everyone here, have you, everyone, I believe, let me just, give benefit of that. I believe everyone here have contributed, at least, today, or yesterday, or day before yesterday, to our freedom. Please, if you haven't, let the blessing, if you haven't, please go and take the blessing of our Lord, because God bless the cheerful givers. Please, the more you give, the more you receive. So when Biafra come, you will be blessed. Go and start, sowing your seed, not only at at different churches or gathering, where the pastors will praise to you that the more you give, the more you receive. Everything you have been given, I don't know how many you have received. You have not changed your land yet. You haven't changed you, giving you your freedom. The best place you can give and receive now is by supporting your freedom. You have to be free first before you can worship your God, from the bottom of your heart. Because a lot of people going to the, different church services today is because of poverty. Some of them, when they go there, all they pray is, God bless me, God bless me. So to be rich, to be like this person, be like that person. Yes, some of them are not worshiping God from the bottom of their heart. They just want to gain favor in the eyes of our Lord. They just want to be blessed. So please, the best place you can sow your seed, so that when you go to any church, you'll be smiling while you're giving in millions, will be here, to save the people of Biafra, to save the persecuted one, because this is more than charity. You are saving humanity. You are doing the work of God, and God will bless you in thousandfold. If you haven't done that, please go to our website, support, and God will bless you. So that's actually, I already answered the question. That's my question I actually want to throw out here. For those that have not supported, go and support. Fund your freedom. What we are doing is not a joke. We are more serious than ever before. And Washington, D.C. is taking us seriously. The two honorable guests we have just less than in a week. I have met with them not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, different times. And all of you hear from Ambassador Tibonaj. He said, our education, what we are educating Washington, D.C. is sinking in. We are doing a good job. And even Dr. Mike Rubin said that, he has spoke with, different or a lot of State Department officials. State Department official, when we talk about State Department official, these are high-ranking officials. And they said, about Biafra, that according to him, say a lot of them might not agree, but a lot of them confess that, yes, we are doing a good job. They are monitoring. They are trying to know how serious we are. This is not the first time the issue of Biafra been raised. Wazirike, start his own. All of a sudden, he disappeared. So now they're beginning to take us more serious than before. And the mechanism, the way we are doing it, shows that we know what we are doing, not like before. Not like before that Biafran have a lobby under IPOB without no result. Years ago, there's a lobby. Actually, I met with that lobby just 2 weeks ago as well. Our lobby, Elias, introduced me to him. I met him at the event. And this former lobby of IPOB, we said, we greet, and he said he wished me good luck in our cause. He sympathized with us. So what happened before is that we are not doing it right. We didn't have the proper structure. You can't want to get your freedom under organization. You have to form a government. You have to be true what we are doing now. So the two guess we have less than a week now. They all confess and acknowledge that we are doing it right. Not like the gangsters that don't even know how freedom fighting is fought, that are condemning, trying to degrade what we are doing. Please be focused. Don't let anyone deceive you. Thank you very much. Please, I believe everyone here will go and support your freedom. That's all you can do and the best way you can contribute now. But if you don't have, we pray that God will bless you, for you to be able to bless us as well. And if that haven't happened, if you're active in social media, keep doing what you are doing. Keep fighting our enemy. Make sure you tweet, retweet, so that they can get to the global community. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechi. You are absolutely right. It is true. Even he said that Biafrans are very focused now than ever. That was the message that Dr. Rubin also added. And he said that we are making progress and that the Biafran cause has sunk such deep roots in Washington, D.C., not only because of the lobbying firm, but also because the Nigerian government has not managed to contradict or explain any of the assertions made by the Biafra Republic government in exile, meaning that our own evidence has superseded the lies of the Nigerian terrorist government. And all that is because of the work of our lobbyists and the work of the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. You are absolutely correct in what you are saying. They are acknowledging everything that you are doing in Washington, D.C., and we are very, very proud of you, because it is not easy for a caliber of this type to come to the public and support and credit what we are doing in Washington, D.C. Biafrans, you've all heard it. What you have to do is to support, fund and fund and fund and fund, because our cause has sunk deep root in Washington, D.C. You heard that? Deep root. It is not on the surface that you can just wash away with flood. It is very deep in Washington, D.C. And the more it gets deeper, the more we get respect. You see? So we have to come together and finish it once and for all. Ada Eunice, you have the mic. Welcome. Ada Eunice.
Hey yo, I'm
Okay.
right here. I'm right here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
go ahead. Okay.
Masere Adiaga, good morning from my area. And thank you for
Morning.
giving me the mic. I want to ask our Prime Minister a question, just one question. Thank you, listeners, and everyone that have spoken. Dr. David Nana, thank you for holding forth for us. Mommy Betty. Yeah, my Prime Minister. God bless you. You spoke very well and every point noted. But there's a question I want to ask. Oh yeah, before the question, I want to thank you for your marvelous work, representing us well in Washington, D.C. In fact, a lot of people, they are throwing tantrums and having a heart attacks. There are some media personnel, they call themselves media. Media, they have gone as far as selling shame, replacing the picture, using the picture of our Dr. Michael Rubin and attaching their mother to the interview that we had with our Dr. Rubin. In fact, this is to show that what you're doing is, entering and speaking volumes, and they can't stand it. They can't stand the pain. They wish they were the ones, or they are the ones doing what you're doing. Going to Goodluck Jonathan, that is where my question is coming from. I was surprised to learn that he's campaigning to be he's campaigning to be a president. So I'm wondering, what do you think is his driving force? Because this is the same Goodluck Jonathan. I remember vividly in one of his speeches, he said, he quoted the then Obafemi Awolowo. He said that Nigeria is just a mere geographical expression, that there is no nation called Nigeria. That's his word. These are his actual words. That there is no nation called Nigeria, and it remains just a mere geographical entity. Please, sir, what do you think is the driving force for Goodluck now, coming out to campaign to be a president of the same country that is not in existence? What has changed? Does it have the equation?
There's nothing have changed. That Nigeria is a joke. Nigeria is a comedy center. Nigeria is a movie theater. What is playing in Nigeria today, that's why the world don't even take Nigeria serious. It's just a joke. It's a scam. Everything in that country is a scam. Even the same P2B. P2B said Nigeria do what?
Breed criminal. Breed
What?
criminal.
These are people that supposedly, be at the top are telling that Nigeria breed criminal. Whoever want to work with Nigeria, whether it is rally more, they will breed him. He will turn to be a criminal. The best thing to do, don't work with Nigeria. Don't dine and wine with the Satan, with the devil. If not, you will be corrupted. The book of Corinthians made it clear that bad association spoil what? For Christians, I know we are Christians. It's a bad association, do what? Spoil good food habit, right?
Yeah, bad association, corrupt good manners.
Corrupt good manner. Yeah, anyhow you twist the English, that's what it is. So what I'm saying is that Nigeria breed criminal. So if you don't want to be a criminal, don't do what? Don't associate yourself with Nigeria. So Goodluck Jonathan is already a Nigerian breed. Do you remember that he used to be a vice president and the president, right? So Goodluck Jonathan is breed by Nigeria. He is corrupt like Obi. They are all corrupt. They are all evil. They are just playing politics, knowing that what they are doing is wrong. And apart from that, there's some other influence that, like the United Kingdom, the British government, they will be pushing these people to come to disrupt, our actualization of our freedom. So there's a lot of corrupt, evil elements that are part of this. Everything, all the target is our freedom, nothing else. So that's why we'll keep doing what we are doing. Like what I keep saying, if I have what it takes, I have the opportunity. These people will sleep, they will not wake up. I'm not hiding my mouth. Take me anywhere, I will come and defend myself. I will defend what I'm saying because they have killed too many innocent people. The pain is just too much. What these people have done to us, I don't know. If you don't break your heart, I don't know where you're from. Are you from this planet Earth or you fall from sky? I don't know. They have committed too much evil. Look at the way they be. This morning on social media, I can just see videos coming from left, right, from Plateau, from here, how people have been massacred. I'm like, what world are we living at? What is going on? This is just heartbreaking. It's just too much. The pain is just too much. And if I have the opportunity, I will unleash that pain in every of these evil people. Yes, if I have the opportunity, they will sleep, they will not wake up. Yes, and while I'm dealing with them, I will be very happy that I'm saving life. Because if you don't do it, you will not save life. If you allow Goodluck Jonathan to be parading himself, deceiving himself, he will destroy more life. Just like Peter Obi. Then if they want to go ahead and run to be president of Nigeria, they can go to the north. They can go to the Nigerian territory. We are not Nigerian. Just like one mad woman that claimed she's a Biafra deputy and COS, you dare as a head of a foreign country, according to her, and she still want to run to be in the United States of America. She still want to run as a politician in the United States of America. So I never seen anywhere in the world that somebody serve two masters. You here in America, you want to be a politician in America. And in Biafra, you also want to be politician. So things like that don't work. So either you choose one master, serve that master. So if Goodluck Jonathan believe in Nigeria, let him move to Nigeria and run in Nigeria, not in Biafra land. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Prime Minister, thank you so much for your response, and I hope our sister is clear. I just saw a news now that they've already filed a lawsuit to bar Jonathan from 2027 presidential race. You see, it is this shame that suits each and every one of them. They are coming out as distractors because they have seen the momentum that we have pulled in Washington, D.C. These are distractors. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan does not have the willingness to contest election in Nigeria because it is that same Nigeria that he condemned. All these are distractors, and they did not see it coming. They thought that by detaining our former leaders that Biafra will collapse. Little did they know that the man that used to do the job is sitting in United States of America. And his name is His Excellency NKERE. They did not see you. Yes. So he's not contesting anything. He's playing the same playbook like, what is his name? Peter Obi. My Prime Minister, it is not easy to pull out the great person that we had in Voice of Biafra. It is not easy. Nigeria has never done that before. Even Arise TV has not been able to pull the people to their station. But look at what the Biafra Republic government in exile have done. Bringing this caliber of men to our TV to speak to Biafras. And at the same time, they were lashing out on Nigeria, exposing their idiosyncrasy and the genocide that is going on in Biafra land, speaking well and crediting the Biafra Republic government in exile, and further emphasizing on the importance of lobbyists. So thank you so much. We cannot thank you enough. You know, Dr. Reuben kept on saying that we Biafrans are so focused. And where are we focused? He said, at least to the American audience, on the broader principles. That is a compliment to the Biafran people. All that we need to do to make this sustainable is for us to fund our freedom. Thank you so very much, because they are seeing us now as respectable people, not like touts, not people that will wear different colors of Biafra and go out there and make noise, wearing different colors of beret, but inwardly, they don't need Biafra. Thank you so much for projecting us. Imagine them giving us that hall in September 18 to hold our congressional briefing. It has never happened before. So they use a different lens now to see Biafran people, that we are very focused. This is a man that has taken time to study the movement, coming out to give us this account that we are
For
focused.
U.S. government to work with you, it takes time. They don't just jump and start working with any foreign government or government in exile. They monitor, they spend a lot of time. And you have to build bridges by meeting from members of the government from one to the other. You have to build a relationship. They have to get to know you. It takes time before they even invite you to their office. Any congressman, they can't just say, come to my office. You might be at a restaurant or at a gathering, at a fundraising. You have to meet somewhere. Gradually, they feel comfortable before they say, come and sit down, let's talk. And they spread the word or the good news with other members. And once they observe the steadiness, the seriousness in what you are doing, they feel comfortable. So we have really went through the help of our lobby. We really done a lot. And the door keep opening. Just like somebody, I don't really want to mention his name, by the way, like Mike Arnold. When he was speaking in one of the interviews he went a few days ago, he said years ago, somebody told him, if you go to Washington, don't mention Biafra. No one want to hear Biafra. But today, everybody want to hear Biafra. Different departments, different offices. Yes, they want to hear about Biafra. And when you tell them the reason, they already know why, because Nigeria breed terrorists. Nigeria sponsor terrorists. Nigeria have more than 22 terrorist groups. So they see the reason why Biafrans are fighting. So now it's because of the education, not just because of the Christian organizations that are campaigning in DC. Biafra Republic government in Ezra, before they start, we already started. We already start educating members of Congress before the issue of this Christian genocide from different organizations, both from Middle Belt. Before that, we already started. I remember the first time around sometime 2024, one of the congressmen, not just one, more than one actually, told me that Nigerian government do send somebody like Bianca Chetima, not Ujuku, because that woman is evil. Do send somebody like her, like some pastors, bishops, they will come and start deceiving Washington, lying to them. Now, Nigerian government can't do it again. We have turned the table. Their lie don't sell again. We have turned the table around. Tinubu, the wife of the disgraced country called Nigeria, Tinubu wife, try sometime in a prayer in DC here. It's called, I think, what is this event that she attend? She tried, And with the lobbies that the Nigerian government hire, they try, but it's just not working because the terrorists are making the job easy. Why the Nigerian government trying to defend what is happening? The terrorists are proving the Nigerian government wrong, that the Nigerian government is lying. The terrorists are making it more easier for US government to believe that there's genocidal war going on. Because every day you see video coming out from Middle Belt, from Plateau, from Benue, Biafra land. They are not even talking about Biafra land. Biafra land, they be happening for a long time, where people are being chopped out, hands, leg. It's just horrific to even watch. So they are making the job easier. And I think Michael Rubin also talked about it. So what we are doing is very effective. And why everything is, working to our favor is because our God knows that we are, we are doing the right thing. We deserve to live. We deserve to protect, defend ourselves. So all these people and what they are doing, please don't just be distracted. I'm just calling on every Biafra. It don't matter which side of the aisle you are, whether you are against us, whether you are with us, please remember, think about your family member, think about your generation, think about the future of Biafra. And also think about the future of other minorities, whether the Middle Belt or the North, because nobody deserves to die. All life matters, not just Black life matters. Black life matters, white life matters, orange life matters, purple life matters, people of color, all life matters. But do you know the life that don't matter to me? Terrorist life don't matter. Because terrorists, if you save them, they will kill you. Only when they repent from their evil way, according to the scripture. The scripture says, repent from your evil way, so you will be saved. Any evil person that repents from their evil way will be saved. But for those that don't repent, will be perish. So the evil one's life don't matter. But those that are not terrorists, it don't matter whether they worship Buddhist, Shinto, Hindu, any religion, as long as you don't terrorize other people, you don't force other people to worship your own God or to worship the way you worship, your life matter. Yes, but when you are terrorizing others, I don't think our God will want terrorists to live long and keep terrorizing and be killing his subjects. Thank you very much, Minister Tutos. Thank you.
Um,
Adela, you're muted.
sorry. Oh, thank you for letting me know. He made a comment on that you don't need to source for evidence. That the Nigerian terrorist government has been giving us evidence every day, every day, every day. And I was so glad when you said that they make the job very easy for Biafrans because we are not sourcing for it anymore. But I have a question on what he said. He said that the Biafra community has also become lucky in Washington simply because of the sheer incompetence of the Nigerian embassy. There is not an embassy more lazy in Washington, D.C. than the Nigerian embassy. So please, I want to ask, when was the last time you passed through the Nigerian embassy? What does it look like? Have you ever passed through there recently? What does it look like? Thank you.
And it's been a while, I denounce myself and I deny Nigeria, so I'm not in Nigeria. I don't have business with that embassy. Their passport I have expired over how many years ago, so I'm not even going to renew it. I don't just have anything to do with Nigeria. And number one of the reasons Nigeria don't even want to have an ambassador, this echo of Nigeria having an ambassador in Washington, U.S. government and some think tank group like the one they call Oge, that lady that worked for one think tank group. She had been at the hearing several times. Now they all suggest, even the last hearing, there's one of the former congressmen that said Nigerian government need to hurry up and have an ambassador. Nigeria don't want to have ambassador in Washington. Do you know the reason why? If Nigeria have ambassador in Washington, instead of Washington, talking to Abuja directly, right? They have to go through the ambassador. And the Tinubu administration, they are so afraid that if they have ambassador, that ambassador might have a good relationship with U.S. government, and that will actually, affect the Tinubu regime. They might project that ambassador to be the next president or whatever you have or whatever, what exactly need to be done. So Abuja wants Washington to deal with them directly. They don't want anything like ambassador. So they actually intentionally don't want to have ambassador. To tell you how corrupt Nigeria is. To tell you that if Nigeria really meant well, they will have an ambassador. But Nigerian government don't want to have ambassador. So about Nigeria embassy or whatever, I don't have anything to do with Nigeria at all. So I don't have any business going to know whether the embassy exists or it don't exist. But I don't think they are doing well. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister, for that response, because it's already a dead zone for Dr. Rubin to make that comment. He has seen what we have not seen from here. There is no ambassador in their embassy, and it is not possible for them to have any, because that kind of ambassador will not be functional. Yes, because the evidence that we have against Nigeria is too much for any ambassador to deny the genocide that is happening in Nigeria. Thank you so much, sir. Is there anybody that wants to ask our Prime Minister question? Oganze, I can't find you on the speaker again. Prime Minister, do you still have time?
Yeah, I still have time. I think I still have a few minutes left. If there's any question, please, while you're asking, also visit our website. That is very important. Let back our word with action. Please. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Biafrans, if you have any question, please ask our Prime Minister now, because in the next 10 minutes, if there's no question, I will call it a day. Rage and Fury, you were on the mic, maybe internet kicked you out. Okay, if there is no question, let's quickly go to the last one. As our Prime Minister is here, may he will shed more light on it.
Thank you very much, Doctor. And I believe that every finger is pointed to Nigerian government or as a regime, as Iranian regime. So Nigeria is Iranian part 2. So they share the same ideology. So the supporting the Nigerian military is actually supporting terrorism against the Biafran Christians and even the Nigerian Christians. Thank you very much. In addition to the United States, which sovereign state do you think Biafra should cultivate relationship with? For example, Biafra has a historical relationship with Israel, and Israel is currently a natural ally for us.
Look, ultimately, who recognizes Biafra and who Biafra recognizes is an issue of strategy. Certainly, Israel makes sense, but look, I mean, the fact of the matter is, African countries should support the Biafran cause as well, because Nigeria is simply a colonial empire under the guise of being an independent African state. The fact of the matter is, the way Nigeria has acted disqualifies it from the full recognition of the African Union and all of the member states. If I were Biafran, I would look at other states in the region that perhaps have reason to understand the threat which Biafra has been under. Somaliland as a victim of genocide. The Namibians were also victims of genocide. In the future, one might look at countries that have had difficulties between sectarian communities, like the Central African republics. And who knows, maybe in the future, big heavyweights in the region, like Ethiopia or South Africa, will understand that their future and their interests lie with the creation of Biafra, rather than tying themselves to a country like Nigeria. The way I think about Nigeria is this. It's almost as if someone breaks into a fancy automobile, and instead of stealing the sound system on the automobile, takes the dead carcass of a cat from the back seat. Nigeria today is like that dead carcass of a cat, and no one wants to have to rely on it. I mean, Biafra is the country of the future.
Yeah, so we heard that. My PM, I don't know if you have anything you want to add to that before I give a little explanation.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. So, Biafrans, we have heard the response that he gave. And he said that ultimately, who recognizes Biafra and who Biafra recognizes is an issue of strategy. Underline that word, strategy. Not gossip, not laziness, not propaganda. And this is one of the things that God has blessed Biafra Republic government with. Strategies, we have them. But the only thing that is holding us and drawing us back to some extent is our J and our Ejema. And Dr. Rubin now gave us a diplomatic map, diplomatic priority list that we should think about who to build relationship with first. And the very first port of call was Israel. That we have a natural historical ally. And Israel quietly supported us during the Biafran War. And Israel really understands what it means to be a small people surrounded by enemies, because they are victim already. Enemies who deny their rights to exist. So Israel understands genocide. Its national identity is built on never again. Israel is one of the Americans' closest allies. So meaning Israel support the Biafra for hard weight and credibility in Washington, D.C. And the next country that he called was Somaliland. He was just giving us highlights on the countries that we should work with. But it's not left for us to decide and our government to decide who they want and who they are comfortable with. So he now mentioned Somaliland as well, that the US is moving closer to Somaliland recognition, you see, and that the coordinated Biafra Somaliland Advocacy Front in Washington, D.C. will be more powerful than each operating alone. And he made a mention Namibia. Namibia has officially received Germany's acknowledgement of the heroic and German colonial forces between 1904 and 1908. So Namibia itself also understands the long historical shadow of genocide. and may be receptive to Biafra's story as well. And the Central Africa and all that. But let me really go to the one that concerns us most, which is our sisters, is the Ambazonia, the Anglophone Cameroon Independence Movement. As he rightly said, and that was in question 10, that should be the next question if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, question 10, that the movement creates coalition harder to ignore because Ambazonians are also going through genocide right now, the same thing we are going through in Biafra land. And he mentioned Ethiopia and South Africa, which are the future heavyweights, and that both currently support Nigeria unity and status quo. But then, even though we know they are supporting the unity of Nigeria, but Dr. Rubin prediction is that as Nigeria collapses, both will do what? Reassess. And that is what is going to happen because no one wants to have anything to do with Nigeria because of being dead carcass of a cat. No one. All these people now supporting Nigeria, once Biafra have their recognition, they will run away from Nigeria. They will not want to have anything to do with Nigeria, because Nigeria will stink at that time. Everyone will abandon Nigeria. But how do we get to this stage if we are not ready to fund our freedom? How do we get here? How? Nigeria is the dead carcass of a cat. So imagine a beautiful, expensive car that you just bought, brand new, fully loaded. Imagine someone finds this car unlocked or break into, and they could take the navigation system from that car. They could take the stereo from that car. They could take money from the glove compartment. They could even take the car itself. But this, any of these things, they now open the back seat and pull out the dead, rotting carcass of cat that has been left there in that your new car. You see, that is what Dr. Rubin is talking about here. Why would anyone do this? Because they have confused the location of the cat inside a valuable car. That is not where it is supposed to be. With the value of that cat itself, that cat is not supposed to be there. Therefore, they now assume that the cat was valuable, but the cat is worthless. Worse than worthless. It is a body that no one wants, and that is what Nigeria has become. That is Nigeria and Biafra for you right now. Nigeria looked at the map of the territory and saw Biafra. And Nigeria decided that because Biafra was inside its borders, Biafra was Nigeria's property. That is the way they see us. But what Nigeria took or even tried to take is the rotting carcass, because the real value inside that car was never cat. I don't even making connections say the real value is the Biafran people. It is the Biafran people. Our intelligence, our entrepreneurship, our creativity, our work ethics, our deep culture is what we are talking about here. So how do we get this out? How do we get it back and become who we are supposed to be? Our oil wealth, our minerals, those are the things of value that we have. And Nigeria has never been able to loot, loot those things, no matter how hard they tried, because you cannot steal a people's spirit. You cannot loot human capital. You can only suppress it temporarily, but it grows back. That is who we are. But what we are trying to say here is that we can even do much better if we are cooperative enough to fund our freedom. You bring one AJ, if it is one AJ that you have, bring it. If you have 1,000 AJ, bring it. If you have 1,000 AJ, bring it. Little drops make an ocean. And Dr. Rubin just said that the sentence complete that analog, that nobody wants to rely on Nigeria, not America, not even the European investors, not even African development partners. Nobody is building their future around Nigeria's stability. Dr. Rubin have said it clearly. So now, if nobody is building their relationship or future around Nigeria, What option do they have? The only option they have is Biafra. And that is why Dr. Rubin said that there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free. But we cannot fold our hands for us to be free. We must support our freedom. That is the nitty-gritty day. We must support our freedom. Yes, Minister Betty, your hand is up. Mama Betty, come do, your hand is up. Are you there? Okay, she's not there. Let's continue.
Thank you so much.
Mama Betty, come do, your hand is up.
Yes. Are you not hearing me?
Now I can hear you.
Hello.
Welcome. Okay, she's not there. Let's continue.
Thank you so much.
Mama Betty, come do, your hand is up.
Yes. Are you not hearing me?
Now I can hear you. Welcome. Okay, she's not there. Let's continue.
Thank you so much.
Mama Betty, come do, your hand is up.
Yes. Are you not hearing? Hello, Tutos.
Yes, Mama.
Okay, are you hearing me now?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Okay. You know, based on what you were talking about, this issue of Dr. Ruben using carcass of a rat to describe Nigeria, most people don't even understand. Because I could remember the other day when we had retired Ambassador Tai Bonage, he was saying something like that he was surprised how Nigerians don't do well in the homeland or in Nigeria, but they thrive better in overseas. And I was saying to myself that he will not understand that unfortunately Biafrans are still trapped in Nigeria. And most people don't know the differences between Biafrans that hold Nigerian passport, because we are not yet a nation that many people knows worldwide. And that is why most of them, when they hear Nigeria, whether what you did to give you the accolade you have, they will think is a Nigerian, or the Fulani Nigerians. And this is why every Biafran should strive very hard to ensure that we leave Nigeria and manage ourselves and our government and our resources. Many Biafrans are keeping quiet as if what we are doing does not concern them. But foreigners, they don't know the differences. So when they are saying Nigeria, everything centers on Biafrans. Both our oil, our crude, our gas, everything, our human resources, all our good ways of organizing things and doing things the way it will benefit those within us and around us. But that takes me to the question about what Dr. Ruben said recently, whether Biafrans are actually, the lobbyists are looking within in Africa for any country that will recognize us from Africa, because during the war, Gabon and Tanzania recognized Biafra. So I don't know what our PM, if he's still around, if he can throw a light on that. Thank you.
PM, there's a question here from Minister Betty. I don't know if you are still close by to your phone. Mama Betty, it's like he's not close by. And only him can answer that question. Minister Betty, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm here.
Okay, ma. I think our PM is not
And only
close to
him can
his
answer
phone.
that question. Minister Betty, are you there? Hello?
Oh, hey,
He has gone?
he's not close to his phone. You know, he was telling us he has few minutes left. Maybe he's occupied, and only him can answer that question.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's continue.
Okay. No, we will not continue again. I want to end the space.
Yeah, go ahead. You can end it.
Okay.
I also had programs, so I'm tired as well.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Oh, our Bishop is here in the house. The original Bishop, Mama Comfort. Thank you so much, Bishop Dr. Comfort, for coming again today. We appreciate your presence. Thank you, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, sparing out your squeezed time and tight time to come and speak to Biafrans this night from my location. Thank you, all the great speakers. Thank you, COAs. Today I did not have co-host or Guinea. Thank you, Ada Eunice. Hey. Okay, Bishop Comfort wants to speak to Biafrans before we call it a day. Wow. She has a positive spirit. Once she's here, we are so excited. Honorable Dr. Bishop, we come though. You have the mic. Hey, where is she? Oh? Chai, I can't find her again. Bishop, can anybody see her on the mic?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh, welcome, Bishop. Yes,
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank you so much. I won't take your time. You people have said it all. There is no turning back. We know that, and Nigeria will never have peace until we go. They know that. That's why they're perambulating from one place to another. They're paying money here and there. They know that already. We're not going back. We have crossed the Rubicon. And all I'm encouraging Biafrans before I stop is that let them join the moving train under His Excellency Han Ogenkere. There's no point running from nooks and corner. It's only one way to Biafra. That is the Briggy. A lot of people are using Briggy to move their way. We will spot those people out. They are outcast. They are the rebellious people. When they come back and change, they will be welcomed. But for us to stay in Nigeria, the time is up. The killings are still going on, even till today. How can we live? How can we keep a marriage that is expired? We cannot keep a marriage that is expired. It is dangerous. It is cancerous. So all Biafrans, those at home, please girdle up your guards. Do what you can. Biafra is given into our hands. And all the whole world, the governors, the prime minister, the ministers all over the whole world, they know that Biafra has come to stay. And there is no gainsaying about it. So all of my advice to every Biafrans, please spread the news, evangelize the news. We need money. We need money. We cannot get Biafra with an empty hand. Donate. On Saturday, our fundraising. Donate. I owe you. Donate. Free will offering. Donate. Pastors and the rest of them, donate. There's no shying away. You cannot hide behind for us to get Biafra for you to sneak in. No. Everyone has to contribute for us to build Biafra. Biafra is going to be, I say, heaven. Biafra with the constitution, with everything mapped out, is going to be better. It's going to be competitive to foreign countries. Dubai. So Biafrans, please, wake up. Wake up. That's my advice today. Wake up. Let your nickel and dime, yeah, Gemma and Eje means a lot to us. Thank you, Biafrans. The Bible said, those who have ears, let them hear. Thank you, Titus. May God bless you. And thank you for all my seniors or seniors and members of this page that are there. I do admire and then I encourage every one of you to come up. Speak up your mind. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. The only bishop that we have, ever caring mother, ever caring bishop. Thank you so much for that last word you've given to Biafrans. We really appreciate it. Voila. It's gone a long way. We say thank you so much, man. Thank you for the anointing of ending the space this night. We love you from the bottom of our hearts. We love your commitment. We love your intelligence. Yes, so Wada Eunice, Ogini, are you there?
Yeah, before you go, Adiara, before you go, I just want to throw one word out there, one or two words out there, Thank you for the time you've spent, and God bless you. I want to appreciate our PM as well. He took his time and spoke very well, and you could see the passion in his voice. And I want to say, may God continue to protect, guide, and enable him with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. It's not easy, it's not easy. Leaving your business and taking the course for Biafra, it takes a lot of sacrifice to do that. And I want to thank our bishop, Dr. Bishop Comfort. Our prime minister would say, this is the only bishop I know for now. Mommy, God bless you so much.
God bless you.
You are, in fact, you are an icon. You are an Amazon of a woman. God bless you, man. God bless you. When we hear the voices of people like you, we draw strength. You understand? We draw strength and courage. Thank you, man. God will reward you with Biafra. Yeah, one thing you're welcome, Mama. One thing I want to throw out there is, my dear tutors, you mentioned in the course of your space, you had mentioned about media outlets that attached the picture of one mad woman in Georgia to our Dr. Michael Rubin, the interview he held with BRGIE. You see, when people, when they engage in so much propaganda and they see that their propaganda is not selling, their lies are not selling, they are frustrated, they don't know what else to do, they tend to do things like that, you see. Abamake Media once came to our space and our fundraising, and he was so much interested in these guys to work with BRGIE. But when you're not genuine, you are not genuine. One way or the other, the spirit of Biafra will flog you out, and people will see you for who you really are. And the intention of Abamake Media was not real for Biafra. And now switched over to the mad woman in Georgia. And if you read about Make Media, it's all about propaganda. What am I trying to say? Biafrans, if you really are for Biafra and your intention is genuine, you know what you want. We don't engage in propaganda. We speak the truth at all times. We speak it out there. We push it out there, and the world reads about it. That is why they are aligning with BRGIE. You see, the great men we have had few days now, back to back, in our interviews. This is to show you that they know exactly who is who and what is going on. We should not forget our core values. Please do not. Maybe you want to gain attention and you want traffic, you want traction, you are lying. This woman in Georgia, she is known for lying, and the people around her, you can see they are all liars. Please, we are not going to pay them any attention because they are trying to drag us into what we are not used to. We remain our core values, remember our core values, which is to fight for equity, justice. We know what we want. We cannot be derailed. We cannot be derailed at all, not at all. And we want to encourage everyone, if you're not sharing our Minister of Information post, he posts like every minute. Please, let's push it out there. We want to thank our Minister of Information so very much. In fact, he called our attention to something that we had done, which really did not, go well. We are not supposed to be pushing those things that will not, elevate our gospel of Biafra. We want Biafra. We should not give attention to things that would distract us. Thank you, Minister of Information, and we take we take you in high esteem. We take you in high regard. We appreciate you so much. Adia, thank you so much, and God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, our beautiful sister. And our COS has given us his space donation. Thank you so much, COS. Please, if you are here tomorrow or next tomorrow is our fundraising. We need money. We need money. This space donation that we are giving like this, it goes at least, please, Biko, if you have done it, kindly send your receipt. God bless you. God bless you. Real good. Thank you so much, Biafra. Thank you, all the speakers in the house today. I appreciate each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And thank you, all our listeners. Reg and Fury, I've been calling you since. I'm sorry, I need to go to bed. Thank you so much. It's almost 11:30 p.m. here. Tomorrow is work. I've been calling you. You were not here. Yeah, so I'm sorry about that. So thank